Yeah, why do you want to keep the regular spider?
What's up, guys? They probably gotta watch an ad.
I'm eating a bug.
You want to say hi to everybody?
Hi.
How's it going?
Say, I got to go to sleep.
I gotta go to sleep.
Bedtime. My kids are going to bed too.
His bedtime was an hour ago.
Yeah, because we were at this food store.
They helped mommy go food shopping. Are you gonna go to bed now, please? Okay.
How's everybody doing tonight?
All right, come on. You gotta go. Bye. Got Aaron in here. Got Mike, Tattoo. Dathan already said hello to you. Will.
Dathan, what's up? Captain Andy. Nice Bill B's boxcar challenge. That was pretty awesome.
That was insane. Please don't take what I put in your comment section as aggressive. I thought you did a great job, an amazing job. Wipeout, how we doing?
Mill Creek, good luck on that surgery. That's
yeah. Especially right before the holidays. Hopefully you get to relax.
Aaron, what's up?
Newt,
what's going on? Radar, Slag Cat, Angler, everybody's coming in.
Ohio. Oh boy. I'm drinking wine tonight, so I'll do very teeny tiny sips for every cheers. Trying to make this cup last a while. Gotta throw some ice in it.
Did you guys see Mecca's next group of custom runs, those Jack Daniels reefers?
I did not. You gotta put. Do they have pictures? Can you put them up on the screen?
They are awesome. Hold on, let me see if I can do that.
Let's put them up. Oh man,
I need to get another monitor.
I mean, you could just take our ugly faces down.
No, the problem is like whenever I switch screens. Well, I guess I could make this smaller. I'm not.
Oh, I did not mean to do that.
The right, which I don't know how to do that.
Let me show you this. He made this and took it on.
That was cool.
They designed it and put that on it.
How do I make this its own tab? Aaron said he's still waiting on his Vision Line Hudson.
Yeah, me too. I confirmed it. When did I confirm it? Yesterday? Yeah, yesterday.
Actually, I got to get Sleeves wants to come on here and show his layout off real quick because he got to go to work. So hold on 1 second. Then we'll go to then we'll check out the Woodside Reefers.
That sounds good to me.
Let me get him in here.
Wait, you can hear my train?
I can hear the whistle.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you guys could hear that.
I don't think. Yeah, she is.
Oh, you got the Christmas Hudson. That should be cool.
Okay, let me get Sleeves in here.
Step 711.
All right, I got him the invite link, so we should have him coming in here. 7:11. How's that Hudson? I saw that video of those extra set of drive wheels you got. I think those are the scale ones. Will ordered an Atlas and Reading Northern in 1776. Nice. Dude, they're not Atlas. They're MTH Woodside Reefers, which is better because some at first people were telling me they were going to be Lionel's like Weaver ones, which I'm glad they went with the least MTH.
Yeah, I want to see that Christmas Hudson too.
7-11. Is the rear truck like actually not installed, or I thought that was like an extra set of front wheels for it?
It's supposed to come with scale front truck wheels.
All right, here we got sleeves. Bring them up.
That's not sleeves.
Oh, no, it's not sleeves. It said he joined. There he is.
Oh boy.
What's up,
Shane.
sleeves?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Good. How you doing?
Oh, pretty good. Let's see. Can you guys see the layout?
Yeah. Can you turn if you turn your phone, it should go full screen. Hopefully.
Well, that's weird. It's supposed to.
Can I flip my camera?
You should be able to spin it.
That's what I thought too, but I'm not seeing let's see here.
Mark Pivik says, "Hope to see you guys at the TCO on Sunday." Yeah, if you definitely, we're going to be there, Mark. We're going to be doing. Jeremy and I are going to be doing one of these from there, so it should be interesting.
Do they have like a booth area for you guys to like sit at and charge your stuff up? And
we're going to kind of set up next to the. They do like a big modular layout, so we're going to set up next to the modular layout.
Very cool.
There you go.
Oh, there we go.
What are you doing?
What's up, sleeves?
How's it going? Oh wait, here's my settings. Okay. Let's try that. There's the wide shot.
There we go. That looks good.
Yeah, I guess before I start running trains, I'll just walk you around here. So this is our layout that our club put together, and there's an HO scale layout in the back corner there. That belongs to the president of our club. But yeah, I'll just quickly walk you around here real quick, show you what we got. A lot of ceramic buildings, just like Tom was hoping for.
Beautiful. It looks good.
It looks good.
Thanks, buddy.
Good job.
Good night.
Good night. Oh, easy, easy. Thank you.
You got one of your boys to join you, Tom?
Oh, the 4-year-old who was
Oh,
supposed to be in
nice.
bed an hour ago. My wife is now getting him upstairs. Hopefully he stays.
Yeah,
But he really likes the ceramic houses and all that stuff.
that's fun. That's good. Then right
pretty
here we got a
intense.
little for sale table. It's mostly HO stuff and some other things. And then here's the HO scale layout. Yeah, it's a pretty neat little layout. Unfortunately, it's got a few bugs with it, but it's still a pretty neat layout. And then this year we were finally able to get a little bit of a tunnel portal on our layout without it hitting anything. And then we have this room back here for storage in that room too. But yeah, that's what we got.
Well, Northern Pacific looks right at home on that layout.
It really does. Yeah, I just got it out on Sunday. I haven't ran it in almost a year, and it was good to see that it still runs pretty good. But yeah, I got the whole train. Let's see. I was running it quite a bit. It's still a little warm, but I'll probably run it for a little bit. See if I can get it to run.
Oh, yeah, my back's now.
So how have you guys been?
Since last week. Just getting ready for the holidays myself.
Yeah.
I take it easy this time of year. I have most of December off.
That's nice.
How about you, Mike? How you doing? I know Mike's gearing up for his live at what's the show that you guys are doing this at?
It's the Ford Pitt TCA show. It's on Sunday.
How far is that from you?
Like 30 minutes, but we're
Oh,
supposed to
wow.
get a snowstorm Sunday morning, so
Just be you
Hopefully.
guys. You get
hopefully
there in
it takes
Jeremy's
a little
truck.
longer. Did anybody else get a Hudson? 7-11's asking if anybody else got theirs and the rear wheels weren't installed. I haven't heard anybody say anything about that, but
No, that's news to me. Hey, cheers from Big Rich.
it's kind of weird that they would do that.
Yeah, that's strange.
I thought when I first saw the picture, I thought it was an extra set of front trucks, like the scale ones that they said that they were going to send with it.
Yeah.
Newt said we're all on a naughty list.
Duh.
Get the cold
That's
cars
the-
out.
That's why right now I got the cold train going. It's for the naughty list kids.
I finally delve into the realm of getting coal hoppers now.
Oh, that's 2-bay or 3-bay? Or are you gonna go for the 4-bays?
It's like those. It's actually those modern, like bathtubs.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I do have a few of those. I think they're 2-bays. It's those. Lionel made them like 10 years ago. They made the tooling for them 10 years ago. I can't remember the names of them, but they're in like that Pennsylvania set or something. They're in a few Pennsylvania sets that Lionel made. But the one that I got is for so the cold trains I'm going to be running are for more of my modern stuff that I have. So that's the route I'm going to go as far as cold trains go, because south of town we got cold trains that just run nonstop 24/7.
So you just used to seeing a little too much of that.
Yeah.
It's overdone. We don't have that here on Long Island, so that's why I have an affinity for them.
What's up, Roscoe? Yeah, I mean, I did you take it out of the box, 7-11? I mean, I'd imagine you pulled it out of the box, but I find that really weird that the rear truck's not installed.
RMT needs to make 2-bay coal hoppers. That would be cool. Like
That would be nice.
2-bays, and should reach out to him, see if he could come up with affordable battleship gondolas for everybody. Because the Golden Gate Depot ones were just super expensive for what they were.
He just came out with 4 bays, didn't he? I think they're 4 bays.
I think they're 4-bay, yeah.
Angler said they have the naughty nice ore cars. That's what I thought it would be, Jeremy, but he didn't really specify. I mean, I'd imagine he probably took it. I would hope he took it out of the box, but he's saying that the rear truck wheels are not on the engine.
That is annoying.
Which I don't understand what kind of benefit. Like, I don't know. I feel like if they all were like that, more people would have said something about it.
Yeah, it's like, what are the odds one person has no wheels on their back trucks? But it's Lionel, so you never know.
Yeah, I
But-
never know with Lionel in general these days.
I know.
Bill, what's up?
I would cheers, but I gotta go to work and I can't see comments anyway.
Terrible. We'll read them to you.
Perfect.
Jeremy asked how your new job is, Sleeves.
It's a job. It's overnight, hence why I gotta go soon. And it's a 10-hour shift, so it's better than nothing. Well,
Yeah.
no, it's overall I'd say it's pretty good. I think I've adjusted to the overnight shifts pretty well. And I'm already one cup of coffee in already out of however many I'm gonna have throughout the night. But it's good. I think it'll be nice. I don't know if I probably won't do it forever, but it's just, at least it's something to have in the meantime.
Slagcat saying Lionel ran out of wheels for that one.
My brother used to do, well, he don't do it anymore, but he used to do swing shifts like every week.
Apparently, we got a bunch of people that either have or are doing night shift. Thankfully, I don't think I could do it.
Yeah. Not for everybody. And to be honest, I didn't think I could do it either, but so far I'm at least a few weeks in and I think I'm doing just fine.
That's what it is. Like Lou is saying, it's like it's not the working overnight; it's sleeping during the day. That's the part that I would have a hard time with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's been interesting trying to sleep throughout the day, which I feel like I get enough sleep. So I guess that's usually I get enough sleep. I feel like so far.
I don't do night shifts a lot, but the times that I have, it's like once you get adjusted to it, it's not bad. It's just like I don't know how people do the swing shifts because like once you're on the shift, it's not bad. But like to go like from one to another, I think that'd be rough.
Yeah.
Ross,
Thankfully,
a super chat.
super
Appreciate
chat
it.
from Roscoe. How much she give you?
15.
Not bad.
Lou saying to get an eye mask, sleeves.
To get a what?
Eye mask. So it's dark.
Blackout.
Oh.
curtain.
Yeah, it's a little dark in this area specifically. Not much I can really do about it.
Oh. It's
I
not
guess I could turn on this light. I don't know if that helps any.
He's saying the rear trucks on the tender is off.
That's weird.
I don't think that should be like that.
I mean, are they in the box or they're just gone?
I mean, the wheels that he showed though, like from the short that I seen on the reel that I seen on Instagram, it looked like front wheels to me. It didn't look like tender wheels to me. But that's insane. But you're the first one I heard that issue.
Mine, I got my shipping notification today, so figure a day or two for muffins. I should have my Hudson. I should have my crane tomorrow from Charles Rowe. So that'll be fun.
Which Hudsons did you guys get of the 700Es?
I got the PL&E, the custom run for muffins,
Okay.
which came out a little, not exactly like the rendering, but I'm like, you know what? Let me get it in person. Let me see it. I wasn't thrilled with the photo, but I'm like, let me see it in person. If I absolutely hate it, I'll sell it or I'll complain to Muffins and I'll demand a refund and I'll show him the rendering. I'll be like, this is not what I was expecting. And if he tells me to kick rocks, I will do what I have to do to get retribution.
Sleeves, Andy said your refrigerator's open behind you.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
yeah. It doesn't work.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
Oh, it's a phantom. It's not really a refrigerator. That's the door to the back room.
true. Do you guys have any other things that are coming in besides the Hudsons?
I made an impulse purchase for the gantry crane and the sounds house from Charles Rowe 2 days ago.
Oh, nice.
My kids have been asking for some more stuff to do on the layout, so I figured that'd be perfect.
What's up, Joker?
Oh, Zach's here now.
Yep, Zach's here.
Oh boy, the party's over.
Andy said he's waiting on the Conrail Hudson from Brady's.
Yeah, Lou, I saw how it looked. It's a touch lighter than I was expecting. Which I don't care about that. The boiler and the smoke box were supposed to, in the rendering, be like a black color, like a really dark color, and they're more of a graphite. So that's actually where I was a little bit more bent out of shape about it, but we'll see how it looks in person.
Jeremy Lauren said the same thing that you said about it. That's what she called it. Paint.
What's that? The doo-doo color?
Yeah.
Doo-doo color green. What's funny, too, is in the video, Muffin says, oh, I got a paint chip from the MTH A2 Burke to make this color. And I'm like, you didn't get the right color then, buddy.
I listened to this. I listened to the same video.
I'm like, no, the color. So the Boston and Albany, the back green, the back part, that's the green that should probably have been the PL&E color.
I would agree with that.
I'll get this running for a little bit so people can watch it.
But you know what's funny? So like a few years ago, they did I think it was a mountain that was in like an interesting, like light greenish, brownish color. I forgot what railroad it was. And I always liked that one. So like I was like, you know what? It actually doesn't look bad. It's just not what I was expecting. It's still better than this thing right here. Like I like the way it looks more than that green.
I actually like the other one that you have, like the mint looking one. I really like that one.
Oh, the Yellowstone?
Yeah.
It's like a teal turquoise kind of like that same thing. That one I thought was supposed to be gray, and it showed up and it was like teal turquoisey bluish gray, and I'm like, all right, that's pretty different.
What's up, Woodnot?
They would not.
Oh, we got Jake in here too.
Oh gosh. I feel like Woodnot and Jake are a dangerous duo.
Oop.
Mike is debating getting a Hudson. He wants the glossy one.
I was gonna say I've been debating on getting a Hudson. I didn't get one, but I've been thinking about it.
I sent you a video today. It looked good.
Yeah, I could see why that guy was upset because he was expecting to get a regular engine and not a gloss engine.
Tell him to send it to you.
That's what I told Lauren. I was like, I should message him. I was like, hey, what kind of deal do you want to do?
Let's make something happen. So, yeah, Rich, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, if I get the PL&E and it's too light, I can always weather it, and I think they would look good weathered. And I can darken that pea soup green color that it is. But it's funny. So like the minute I saw the picture, I started looking up PL&E other engines and like HO and stuff, and they actually are that color. They're just their boiler and their smoke box is like a black color, which makes that color look better to me.
Yeah, like that dark. Like I see what you mean. Like in the rendering, it was like a really dark, like dark, and almost like black.
Yeah. And I've seen it in other models where it's like a black color and it looks pretty cool.
Lou said his buddy's bringing over the pre-war set, so he'll have it on his layout tomorrow. That's gonna be that set's
That's nice.
awesome. I think that set turned out really nice.
Yeah. Space Trucker Rob. Love it.
I don't think I've ever seen him in here. Nice to
Oh,
have
that's
him
a
here. He's from
greetings.
South Texas. I actually worked down in South Texas for like a month or two back in the day.
Yeah, the pre-war set looks good. It's funny, the Dreyfus Hudson, the color we all wanted on the actual Dreyfus, looked pretty good.
Yeah, Angler. I mean, I don't know. I really think the gloss looks good on that engine. That's just my opinion. I know a lot of people don't like it. I think it looks pretty cool.
Yeah, Ohio, I agree. Like, anytime you pre-order a color engine with Lionel, you are rolling the dice. I've been saying it the whole time. I rolled the dice with PLNE, and I was hoping that it would come out like the rendering. When I saw the rendering, I got super excited. I'm like, oh, wow, they might actually get this right. And then I saw the picture, and I'm like, God damn it.
But I will also
Right.
I think that they are getting better on their colors. That's just me, though.
Yes,
They
are getting better.
improved a lot. Newt.
How many people we got in here right now?
39.
Cool.
Don't forget
Oh,
the
well,
like
39 of
button.
you.
I always forget
Yep.
to say
How many
that.
likes we got?
Give that stream a like button.
All right, Will, thanks for stopping by, bud.
All right, Will, have a good night. Yeah, Lou, there's nothing wrong with like whenever you have friends that can bring trains over. That's awesome too. I mean, there's that you don't got to pay for them, and you still get to see them and run them. I mean, you can't go wrong there.
You guys want to see a different angle real quick, just let me know.
Dathan, have a good night. Stay safe.
Yeah, Dathan, have a good one. Thanks for coming by.
Space Truck Muffin did a custom run New York Central P&LE Hudson. That's what they're talking about right now. Oh, Rich got one too.
It's not a bad idea. I mean, it'll. You know what? I will say this: it'll probably look good pulling my military train.
Yeah.
It's kind of that same olive drab color.
Andy said he got screwed on the Baltimore E6 last year. The coloring.
Trying to remember which one that was.
Black Cat, the other guy he didn't show up tonight, so. I sent him my email. He never emailed me either. I don't know what's up with that.
Is that an MTH Northern Pacific set?
It is, yep.
Yeah, that's nice. I tried to buy one of those years ago from, I think it was Mario's Trains. I ordered it, and they're like, "Oh, sorry, we don't have it." I'm like, "Thanks." I'm like, "Do I get a consolation prize?" He's like, "No, we just don't have it." Hey, you should take it off your website then.
Yeah, I found out these Northern Pacific North Coast Limited sets are just hard to find in general, so we're actually really lucky to have this set.
Yeah, I think I remember you talking about that one a while ago. You said whenever you had that set on one time, I think you said it was pretty rare to find.
Yeah. But now Lionel's making one, but who knows if they'll get the shades of green right.
Yeah, there's not even a guarantee it'll match the engines that they're making.
I will say the rendering that Lionel had didn't look bad. But then again, we'll see how it looks. Right.
That's exactly how I felt about my Hudson. Thought it was going to be great.
See, I thought, this is my opinion, I thought Lionel was finally getting back on track until I saw, or like what you were saying about your Hudson, Tom, and then I saw, I think one of the pre-war Hudsons, or pre-war inspired Hudsons, I think it was that blue one. I think the shade of blue, I think I saw was off by just a little bit.
Gotcha. It's supposed to be darker.
I think so.
It's funny because it's amazing how like they get like the color pigmentation right. They don't get the shade right.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Like it's always just a touch too bright in the correct color palette.
Mm-hmm.
Space Truck said he's getting the Easy Catch Green Pete and LE Green GP7. I think I've seen that a few times, and that's nice. I believe I've seen it.
Easy catch green.
You guys got plans for Christmas?
Just hang out, really. Just probably play with my remote control tanks all freaking week with my boys. That's gonna be so much fun.
Nice.
I hope it snows too. If we get snow and I have those, it's gonna be great.
We just
I'll
got
just bet that.
we just got snow like last week or so, and now all of it's gone.
Well, you know what? That's what I prefer. I don't like snow that sits there for 3 months.
Yeah.
Gets dirty and hard and frozen. And we can't do anything with it.
Yeah, Roscoe, I definitely heard that about the American Flyer because Mike's American Flyer. I talked to him a lot, and I'm pretty sure that they're not doing any more American Flyer stuff.
Dang.
That's a shame.
Is anybody else who else makes S gauge stuff? Anybody?
I know there's a couple of things just from talking to Mike, but I really don't know what they are, what the names are.
I guess we got to convert them over to O scale.
Dude, Mike has a ton of X gauge. I don't think some people realize how much stuff he has.
He's got quite a bit of nice stuff in S gauge too.
He's got a ton of stuff. I'm trying to plug my phone charger into my computer. That's not working out too well.
Okay, American models.
Yeah, I know one of them's American models, and Mike's talking about those. That's about all I really know. I guess the market's just not big enough from what I hear. Look who it is. Ray's Trains.
How are those?
Oh, I didn't. Ray's here.
How are those Great Northern E8s, Tom?
Yeah, I haven't run them in a while. I was thinking about putting them on. Right now, I have the Great Northern Y6B. I've swapped it out onto my Christmas train. I was thinking about double heading the diesels with it, but it's just a little too much orange for a Christmas train. But so far, so good. I haven't had too many issues yet, knock on wood.
Hold on, I'll be right back, guys.
It's funny you guys are talking about the 7 fishes because my family used to, we do that too. It's one of my favorite times of the year, actually. Ray, I saw your video for the live tomorrow, and I was laughing. I saw your hat, and then I saw your shirt. I said, he must have got that hat done by Lionel. I was telling Jeremy. Josh Cannon, how are you? Roscoe said that Atlas is possibly thinking about doing S.
There you go. That would help Mike out a lot. And that'd be really nicely done, probably.
Oh, Mike would love that.
Yeah.
Dude, Roscoe said he has 3 storage units full of S.
That's crazy.
That's a lot. Yeah, Ray, I agree. I always look forward to that. I always did. As a kid, it was like my favorite thing.
Trying to take it easy this year on the food and the drink. And just be active and mobile, a little bit more present.
Ray said the hat's right, the sweatshirt's the not. That's funny. Josh said, how was the weather? It's kind of cold and windy here, and it's snowing.
Cold and windy, and just cold and windy. No snow.
Roscoe, I never thought of that. That's a good point. But he said if Menards would do S, they would kill it.
Yeah. I mean, and I think at this point, if anybody does S, I don't know how many people are into S, but you'd have a dedicated customers, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
From my understanding, like when I talk to some people, I guess the market's just not there for S gauge, but I don't know.
I'm still surprised it's there for O scale, to be honest.
Yeah, O scale is kind of rare in Nebraska, unfortunately. There's just a lot more HO and N scale.
I don't understand, like, and you would think places like Nebraska and most of the middle of the country would be a little bit more popular to have bigger trains, but because you guys tend to have more space.
Yeah, we tend to, but it seems like
And he's-
HO and N scale are just kind of more of what people have. I mean, there's some O gauge or O scale around here, but it's not like what it is out on, just out east where like all of that stuff just rains.
Andy said if
Yeah.
Lionel made a hat, it would be upside down and backwards.
And they'd still somehow get the colors wrong.
Yeah.
And it would have laser beam marker headlights somehow.
Salty said, I believe Scale Trains bought MTH's S gauge tolling. I didn't even know that.
I didn't even know MTH had S gauge.
I didn't either. I mean, I saw box cars. I didn't know they made engines.
Yeah. I don't know if they ever made much for S gauge, but I know they made some.
I know I've seen box cars.
So, like, what scale technically is, what is that, on 30 or whatever? Like, as far as ratio.
I thought on 30 is O scale, but I thought it was just narrow gauge. I could be wrong, but
Yeah, on 30, I believe it's O scale narrow gauge, so it technically runs on
what it
HO.
is?
It's technically HO gauge track, but it's supposed to be O scale.
Weird. That's just strange.
Yeah.
What's up, David?
what's going on, David?
Josh Cannon, stop buying engines. You're good. It's over. You've won.
That's a lot of engines. 167? That's pretty crazy.
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
That's what I thought it was. I sold the Dreyfus.
Oh, really? Okay. Anyone we know? Dreyfus.
Dreyfus. Dreyfus.
Dreyfus.
Oh gosh.
He is.
It's not a Dr. Dreyfus situation. It's Dreyfus.
The name's Hudson. Dreyfus Hudson.
There you go. See, there it is.
He's he's actually picking it up at that show on Sunday.
If it's named after the river that goes through New York, mainly, you have to use New York terminology to describe a Dreyfus. It's not a Dreyfus. I'm ending this conversation right now. It's Dreyfus.
Yeah,
I might even be wrong.
I don't even think I've even heard anyone say Dreyfus until now.
That's why we keep Mike around. He's always teaching us new things.
It's kind of like when it's like when the Vision Line triplex was announced. I've never heard anyone say triplex until
Triplex.
Mr. Kunkel himself said it himself, and I'm like,
I
never knew that was a thing.
I just was just like, you're an HO guy. You don't even know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. No, I've heard a few people say triplex after that, and I'm like, stop saying that.
It's
Triplex.
It's a triplex, and that's how it should be, just like Dreyfus.
Yeah, the triplex. Yeah, it was funny when he said that. Salty said it's named after Henry
Say his last name, Mike.
Dreyfus.
God dang it. Mike, you won't believe what I just got yesterday at the train store.
Woodside Reefer.
No, I got my first bottle of JT's.
Your first bottle.
Yeah, I've
A
been
little bottle or a big bottle?
like a smaller one. It's a scented one,
Gotcha.
but I've been meaning to get one. I just always keep forgetting he has JT's, and so I finally got one.
What do you usually use? Just Lionel and MTH?
Yeah, I mean, I've been meaning to get like some of the JT's, but yeah, for the most part, I'll get like the Lionel premium scented ones or just use the MTH smoke.
I actually have never tried Lionel scented. I had
Good.
regular.
It's good.
Yeah, I think I got like their scented cookie or like sugar cookie one quite a while ago, and I liked that one. That was pretty good.
Yeah, the sugar cookie and the peppermint are the ones that I got from Lionel.
Mhm.
They last pretty long. The scents last pretty good.
Yeah.
Good amount of time.
The one I got from the JT's one that I got, I think it was the coffee scented one. So I haven't put it in anything yet, but when I do, I'm definitely going to give it a shot. But I also haven't really been running a ton of smoke lately, so we'll see whenever I get around to doing that.
Now, coming from Tom, the smoke guy, which one smokes better?
It's been a while since I used a Lionel one. I just feel like the JT's one is more manageable for me. Like, I know how much to put in. I know how long it's going to last for. I know the telltale signs for when I need to add more. Like, I'm so used to using it. It's just, I know how to use it well. The premium smoke's good. It's thicker. So I don't know if that has something to do with its burn rate or anything like that. So I'll conduct some tests this week.
Do you still have some? Do you still have some regular Lionel?
Yep. Let's see.
All right, guys.
Right there, there's a bottle of it in here somewhere. I got peppermint. I'll run it this week. I'll conduct some tests.
Sounds good. Well, guys, I unfortunately have to go to work. Them trains aren't going to pay for themselves.
All right,
That sucks,
These are
but
coming on.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Thanks for having me, guys. I appreciate it as always.
Yeah, anytime. Just give Mike a holler. He'll get you in here.
Sounds good. All right, take care, guys. Have a good rest of your stream.
Thank you, sir.
I don't know if Tattoo Mike's in here, but supporting his shirt tonight.
Show me a close up of that artwork. Fantastic.
It actually turned out. His shirt turned out really nice.
Pour myself some wine.
You ready for me to turn on your train camera?
It's set up. You can let it rip.
All right, guys, let's get some trains running.
If anyone's curious, well, bourbon barrel aged Cabernet Sauvignon, 1924. Good stuff. Big fan, actually. Not expensive, too. Tastes pretty good.
Radar just asked, did any of you guys try Super Smoke? I don't even know if I know what that is.
I don't know what that is. Super. Super smoke. Proto smoke?
I don't know if that's what he's talking about. Maybe just a MTH.
What am I doing here? Get my other trains going here.
We're losing Aaron. Have a good night, Aaron. Gotta go to work.
AA Ron.
Roscoe said he used WD-40, but it set off his smoke alarms.
Yeah, probably did. So there's a lot of stuff, like I use the baby oil, and it smoked great, but it doesn't dissipate. So it just stays in the air.
Let's see if I can get some cameras worked up here. I got a different view for you guys tonight. You're going to have to let me know what you think of this. Something. It doesn't show the upper loop, though, but we'll get it on. The upper loop, I'll get it going here. But this is a pretty cool camera view.
Oh, Josh is asking what is S scale? Oh. S scale is in between O scale and HO scale.
Salty, can you still buy that smoke fluid? Or is that like something that's not you can buy anymore? AEM7 asked, what's your favorite steamer? Mine is the Pennsylvania Railroad K4S.
Oh, K4?
That's what he said. That's not what I said.
What's my favorite steamer? You know what? We get access every time we do this. I still have no idea.
I know. I'm the same way. Like, out of all my engines, well, I don't know. It'd be like a close 1 and 2. I mean, there's like 3 of them that are like probably my top. But
what's your top 3? I'm curious to hear your top 3.
The top 3 out of the collection that I have right now is the Niagara,
Nice.
the J1 Texas, and probably the Atlantic Coastline because it's just such a good looking engine.
Top 3.
I got a question for you guys in the chat. We got like 32 people in here. Do you like the chat on the screen or do you like the bigger view of the cameras? I mean, it's up to you guys. You guys are the ones that watch it. So what do you like better?
Well, so if they're watching right now, they can see the chat in the normal chat spot.
Correct.
So really, it's more for if people need to watch this after, like Dell, when he watches after.
That, and when you watch it after, you can still watch the chat. I didn't realize that, but you can go back and watch chat if you click.
Oh, off to the side?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
If everybody else.
So what is this over your signal?
What's that? Yeah, I have it
Your
on,
view,
I have it on the
is that
signal tower right now.
On the signal tower, right? That's what I figured.
Roscoe said his favorite engine is the Trainmaster. If anybody else wants to butt in on that too, you're more than welcome to tell us what your
let us know.
is or top one. Rich said GS4 AC9 A5. The A5 is a good engine, Rich. I would agree with that, even though it's small. Very good.
Well, if you like the GS4, I got the GS1 coming by.
Okay, Lou gave me some information. The chat's there for 24 hours after. So after 24 hours, it goes away, which I don't understand.
Gotcha. I moved my tall light closer to the layout, and it's actually doing a nice job of giving like some side light to the layout. So, see, I got that light there. So it helps light up the side of the layout a little bit better.
Captain Andy said the third rail Pennsylvania T1. We'll see what Tom's running tonight, guys. We'll get Tom the. I'm gonna start doing this more often. I'm gonna do a full screen on the train tracks, on the trains.
Lou's saying it takes 24 hours to display it, then it's there. You know what? I actually really like. Mike has this engine. The A2 Burke is really cool. That's a cool steam engine. I hope Lionel makes it someday. In my collection,
Jeremy said Allegheny for looks, Class A for sounds.
I agree with that. Well, so he's got a TMCC Allegheny.
Correct.
The Legacy one definitely sounds better. And honestly, next time Lionel does it, I'm assuming that they're going to do the speaker in the boiler. There's so much room that they're wasting.
We got a Class A going, Tom, and we got, what else we got here? Jeremy said Tom's slacking with the new Switch.
Yeah, I got to weather it. Had to put some new ballast down last week.
Salty said Diesel Trainmaster, Steam Niagara. Keith said Berkshire, Mohawk Class A. That's solid.
Lou likes the 777.
Bill,
E6.
go ahead.
That's all I got.
Bill said J1A, 3 Mikados, and 3 Mikados. All different railroads.
Yeah, Rich agrees. Rich wants that A2 Burke as well. I like the A2 Burke. Like I said, if that's one of those engines where if it gets offered, I would definitely be in for one of those.
What's up, Chooch? I'm so glad I bought that engine. I thought about it and I wasn't going to, and I'm glad I did. I'm glad I have it.
Yeah, that's a good one. I mean, I consider the Lionel's Vision Line Niagara to be one of the best Vision Line engines they've still made. As far as like the Vision Line goes, I do love it. It runs. Mine doesn't run perfect, but it's still a very enjoyable engine to use. Jeez. My top 3. That is so hard. I love my Mohawk. Mohawk's up there. I'm going to go with H7. And then Mohawk, H7. And that third spot's hard to fill.
over there? Mine never fails.
What'd you do? Well, that's true. I like that, Dave. It's just a sunny spot. New to a bipolar guy. Will, my Niagara at slow speeds has a little bit of on every fourth chuff on the revolution of the wheels, the drive wheels, it has kind of like a little hiccup. It kind of like stutters. Not like, I don't know how to describe it. It like trips. It's not, it doesn't run smooth at slow speeds. Once it's up to speed though, it's fine.
Got a squeaker already, guys.
Already.
Okay. Who did I miss? Black Cat said Allegheny, Berkshire, K4, J1A, and the Mallet. David said Diesel GP39/GP60, Steam Challenger/Mikado.
I will say the 2.10.10.2 and like the Vision Line Big Boy, the latest run, those have probably the best playability. So it's like you do have to give a lot of credit to engines like that. Like I never get bored running those. Slow speed, medium speed, fast with all the features and everything. Like those are ones that are really like, I don't know if you guys like to use the record setting on your cab too. Mike, have you ever played with that?
I have not. You've told me about it. I still never messed with it much.
Like if you, especially if you have an engine like a Vision Line, like the Niagara, that's a really fun engine to program a recording and then just let it run with all those different smoke features, and it just does it all on its own. It's pretty cool to watch. Like it's a lot of fun.
How do you guys like my new wood sides? Got 5 new wood sides here.
Where'd you get these from? Are these RMT?
All Atlas.
All Atlas.
A friend, put it that way.
Shocking.
Rich said he can't wait to meet Newt. Going from a Busch Light to a Peroni tastes weird.
You have Peronis in your house?
Yeah.
Why do you have Peronis in your house?
You don't like Peroni?
No, I do. I'm just surprised that you have them. I never would have guessed you as someone having Peronis around. It's an Italian Heineken.
It tastes weird. Like I said, going from a Busch Light to that's a little weird.
Yeah. More of another, it's the wrong direction. You got to go Peronis then.
First time we met Newt called Tom Mike.
He didn't call me out. He just completely whiffed on who I was as a human being. Newt.
I must be that bad. Tom was he was offended.
I was just like, how dare you? I'm like, I am Tom. I guess I did have a beard going at the time, so it's understandable.
Salty, I kind of messed up. I was running. Well, not that I was running behind, but I had some running around to do before I came home. And then I forgot that I was pretty much out of beer whenever I was like pulling onto my street. But then at the same time, I was like, I'm not going to the store right now. So I said, screw it. Train stars. I'm guessing that's George. If I had to take a good guess.
I was pretty salty. I'd also been, I'm a little tired. It was a long day. Had a couple drinks too. It's not my best look.
The next day after that day, I was feeling real rough.
I thought I was going to have to carry you at some point.
I was struggling. I was pretty tired. I really didn't sleep good at all. That didn't help.
It is tricky. I never sleep well when I travel, so for me to actually get some sleep was nice.
I usually sleep pretty good, actually, but I know about Mad Dog 2020.
Yeah, that would have been fist, buddy. That ain't right. I'd have been like, all right, outside.
But the main reason why I didn't sleep good is because Jeremy
snores like a wild gutted boar.
Not that, but when I sleep, I like it cold. And I would have felt bad for Jeremy turning down the AC to like cold.
Ah. Yeah, I had mine at like 64 degrees.
That's exactly what I would have done.
And it just
Exactly.
and running constantly. I need that fan. I need the sound.
So you sleep just.
That's why I think I slept well.
I am the exact same way. I have to have noise. It's got to be cold.
I will say, though, now that this new switch is in, I can control it. One, it's the correct radius, and two, it's command. So I can actually just switch things around without getting up now.
George said, you're sounding old.
I am old. I'm trying not to be, but it just keeps happening. I'm also into trains, and I like golf. And my knees click when I walk.
Right.
I do have the Allegheny on. I can switch the Class A off for the Allegheny or the Y6B Christmas train if anybody wants at any point. The GS1 has to stay on. I can also change any views if anyone wants me to move.
Salty was telling me that the humidity out there, Tom, is 0. 0.
What?
0. I was like, how do you breathe?
I would shrivel up and die.
That's exactly
My
what
lips
I
are
said.
chapped. My lips are chapped now, and it's 30% humidity here.
He was telling
in my
me that, and
basement.
I was like, how do you even survive?
That's 0 moisture in the air. 0.
I could not. When he told me that, I could not believe it. He sent me a picture. It was crazy. I'm like, how?
I have to live by the water. I think being born and raised by the water, I have to stay near the water now. That sounds miserable. Don't get me wrong. In the summertime, when the humidity is 85%, equally miserable.
James Mearson. Hey, all, new to the channel and just ran across this stream. Well, thanks for joining. We're glad to have you.
Which channel did you come across? Because it should be broadcasting on mine, too.
I think it's on mine because whenever it comes across yours, it comes up a different, has like a background.
Oh, gotcha. I still don't know how that works.
But that's what I was telling Salty, because like my work, it's really dry in the wintertime, and I was like, it's like 20, and I'm like dying. My hands are like crazy.
Cracked.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know
They're
how
great.
you deal with.
I just had to put moisture at my son. His elbows were cracking. I couldn't imagine 0% humidity.
No, I don't understand how he does it. I would be struggling.
Now, I've never done this before. I'm gonna park the Class A.
Give you guys a full.
All right. I'm gonna park this here.
Well, we're about to have a collision.
Oh, that'll do it. Oh, that ain't good.
We don't want that to happen. Calm down. So you got to keep an eye on your switches, guys. That's what happens whenever you're not. I thought I had that all good to go.
Boom. I'm gonna get the Allegheny fired up. I'm gonna have it run down the middle siding.
That's one engine I'm kind of mad that I did not get.
What's that?
The Allegheny. I had a chance to get one and I didn't get it.
Wait for the next one.
Yeah, that'll be way too expensive for me. I'm cheap.
No. It'll be worth every penny, I'll tell you that.
I can't afford that. I thought this would be a cool view. Something different.
Try tilting it down a touch.
A little more.
If you can.
Hold on.
Yeah. Oh, right there. Fantastic. I like that a little bit better. I don't know how you guys feel about that.
That water tower is like right in the way. Hold on.
Oh, it's turned the. Oh, I like it. How did you make those little number signs? Are those just burnt in?
Yep, those are wood burned.
Yeah, I need to make signs for the crossing that you gave me that you named, and like the bridge for my dad. Like, I want to put some signs up to actually because those spots are named. Gotta get some signs on there. I need to do the numbers for the switches as well.
Bill, that is an MTH RS1. Thanks for saying the nice switchers. I gotta get my upper loop running here in a minute.
Wow. Jeremy's trying to. Jeremy, how many engines do you have? Like 26, 28? All right, here comes Allegheny. Let's see if I set my switches correct. All right, should turn. Okay.
Let's get the action on here, boys. Let's see what's going on here.
There we go. We're gonna have it run along the middle.
Got one waiting on starting.
I don't normally have it cut across the middle like this.
What do you mean? Don't look any different.
Where are you at? You only show Tom.
Tom's full screen right now. Come on, bro. That beer does not taste good.
Am I squeaking or are you squeaking?
You're full screened, showing off you running your layout right now.
I can't wait to start on this upper level. I have so many so I have like 3 weeks kind of off, but my wife has like 4 projects for me to do around the house that I really do need to do. And somewhere in there, I want to work on this upper level.
David, you misunderstood that. We were talking on Joker's live stream the other night, and they asked like what your first legacy engine was. That was my first what I meant by that was that Everett engine was the first legacy engine that I ever bought. That isn't the only one I have. That was the first one that I actually bought, though.
I can't tell if I'm losing my mind. Are you squeaking or is something in my house squeaking?
I was just talking a second ago.
No, but is something on your layout squeaking?
Squeaking? Yeah, that's that caboose, that Weaver caboose. I got to take it off.
Okay. No, because I'm like is that my layout or where is that coming from?
For some reason, I got those Weaver brass cabooses, and every one I've ran so far squeaks.
Even if you oil them?
I got to take it off and oil it again.
Okay.
I really like these Woodside reefers because I like how the logos are smaller and like the car is yellow, and then it got the little logo on it, which I thought was pretty cool. I'll have to get a better view of it.
I'm gonna say, yeah, it's like a little like artwork sign. I like that.
What's some advice you have about O-Scale? Anybody in the chat want to give this guy some advice? I would say if you're planning on getting into scale stuff, make sure you go 072.
If you can't buy it twice, don't buy it. That's how I really look at it. If you can't pay for it twice, don't buy it once. I think that's helped me make a lot of good decisions. Hey, there's Johnny.
What's up, John?
Oh, and take care of your stuff. Clean your engines, clean your track. You take care of it, it takes care of you, kind of stuff.
Black Cat wants to know what that caboose is, Tom.
Which one?
I think you're C&O.
The one that just went by, that's K-Line. So is the Southern Pacific. Same caboose, K-Line. They're terrible. Don't buy them. Ray might have the best advice out of everyone. You said just don't do it.
That's
just live vicariously through all of our bad decisions.
That's one way to look at it. Don't buy anything.
Hello, Puppy. That dog has finally come full circle and so well behaved now.
Look at Newt.
If I had to do it over again, I wouldn't do it over again. Yeah, you know what? I agree. I agree with that, David. Do whatever works for you, and don't feel pressure to build a table. If you don't have space, don't worry about it. I was on a carpet. I've had this layout for 2 years now, and I've been in the hobby for 10. So 8 years of running trains on the floor.
Someone asked what size tracks we have. I have one loop of 072, one loop of 048, and one loop of 036.
Mine's all 072.
Tom was smart.
I started out 060, but at least I very quickly realized I wanted larger engines within my first 3 months in the hobby. I switched over to 072. N scale. That could be cool.
Something shorter. I don't know what.
Braking stuff?
No, the one engine was stopped. Which makes that.
Uh-oh. I'm going to go. Anybody want to see a different angle on the layout? I'm going to move the spot. Are they 3-rail tracks? Advice: get secret credit card. No, just don't let your wife see any of your expenses. That's a life tip. That's not even an O scale tip. Let's see. Let's see what we can do here. Get this out of the way.
James said he got a good size HO layout in the basement. N scale was great and cheap. Yeah, all my tracks 3 rail, and I believe Tom's all 3 rail also.
Yeah.
Slackcat said have a really good job.
Well, let me know what you guys think about this angle. Kind of like Mike, just trying some new stuff. I think that looks pretty cool.
We got 36 people in here. Don't forget, we're going to do, Jeremy and I will be doing a live stream Sunday morning from the train show. Something on the inner loops short out.
Mike's having technical difficulties. We're getting back to our old ways of having problems every time we have a live. Wow. John, what'd you get? They don't really make 3 rail HO track. It's like 2 rails and these little bumps in the middle that are pickups. They're like power pickups in the middle. It's weird to describe it.
Well, Josh, we're not HO. We're O scale or O gauge. I don't think HO does have HO's only 2 rail, right?
No, they make a 3. It's 3 rail, but it's not really a rail in the middle. It's got like a raised center. That's kind of got like it's designed to have pickups go down the middle. It's supposed to be more reliable.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
I do have a 2 rail caboose if I'm trying to sell if anybody's looking for one. It's brass.
I wish you could have your phone and your computer simultaneously pick up the sound. That would make this a better experience, but you can't have everything.
Is it one or the other? You can't do both?
I don't think so.
I've never tried. I feel like mine will backfeed. No, yours probably won't because you're far enough away. Yeah, it looks like you can only pick one or the other. If I go over your camera, it only lets me it only brings up one or the other.
Yeah, that's what it is. American HO is usually 2-rail. I know the third rail HO is bigger in Europe. There's a guy on Instagram that I like a lot of his stuff. I think he uses the third rail HO setup. It doesn't look like a third rail though. It actually looks really good.
John went hard. He got all kinds of stuff. Polar Express set, 5 add-on cars, B&O 460, 6 Lionel Woodsides for it, and 3 random freight cars.
Well, John's broke.
David, the GP9 is legacy. Newt's waiting for his Heisler.
Whoa, which I thought they all delivered.
What's up, Dawn? Yeah, we were kind of late. I think I messaged Tom this morning. We're like, hey, we doing it tonight? We doing it live? And he was like, yeah, we can do one. So we were a little late to get into it.
Will, your switches what switches are giving you problems?
I was gonna say, Bill, what's going on with your switches? Put it that way. John got a 4-pack of Golden Gate Depot cars on eBay too.
Animal. You're an animal, sir. I hope to see some of those running on the layout.
I'm gonna get my upper loop fired up here.
Lou, first Great Northern engine. Welcome to the club. They won't steer you wrong. Ready? All right, it's constantly derailing engines. Are they rated for what curve switches do you have? You guys like running the Lionel program off the aux 1? I am not sure what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know what Rich is talking about either. I'm a little confused.
You guys like running the program off the aux 1. So you got Fast Track 060 Command, and all your engines are rated for 060 and below, and you're having problems. The only thing I can recommend is run your engine very slowly over the switch, and you got to sit there and watch and see what's making it derail. Sometimes those little like the rails themselves, when they come over, they don't come over far enough. You actually have to bend them a little bit.
That, and you got to watch to make sure nothing gets inside, because if you watch, you can see that like when they go back and forth, if something gets down in there, like a piece of like
Anything.
ballast or anything, it won't let it go the whole way shut, and then it'll pick the switch.
Yep.
So I get what I do is I get like a vacuum, like my shop vac sometimes, and I'll just sit there and stick it down there and just back and forth while I got it turned on.
And sometimes your pickup rollers aren't lined up right. They'll get stuck in that gap, and they'll derail your train. So make sure, that's why you got to run your train slow, and you really have to watch to see how everything's going through the switch. And you'll usually be able to figure out what the problem is if you do that enough.
Is it picking the switch, or is it just like jumping this? I mean, does it only do it one way if you come in? Like I have an 048 switch on my layout, and like when my engine comes over, some of them, not all of them, like it'll like do one of these, like the engine will rock because it kind of catches the switch. And it drives me nuts.
I've seen Mike curse at trains that do that.
That's why I run my trains. Like if you notice on my outer loop, I run them all the same way. Like right now, the GP9's going different than I normally would run my trains, because if I run steam engines the other way around the outer loop, it does that hopping, and it drives me nuts. All right, guys, let's get you. That smoke unit sounds pissed.
I'm going to go on my layout. I'm going to try a new...
Or can you point that camera down a little bit?
Oh, God. We're in the layout. Oh, God. Getting old.
Just grab that base and push it forward. Yeah, that top part should go right down. Yeah, just like this. A little more. More.
Oh, my God.
About right there. What do you guys think of that view? Salty, how you liking your coaling tower? See that? Good view of the coaling tower here on mine. If any of you guys are out by York, Lower Susquehanna Valley is having open house this weekend, John said. Saturday 10 to 5, Sunday 12 to 5. Until January 4th, they'll be doing that. Make sure you get out there and check it out. This place is awesome. Thankfully, my S2 seems to be working good. Well, hopefully it stays that way. My turbine. The turbine.
Oh, I like that view, bud. That looks good.
James is asking where we're located. I'm like right outside of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Tom is New York. Tom's lucky. He got a ton of really nice clubs out by him, too. Andy, those are the 18-inch K lines, which I think are fantastic. I agree with that statement, Bill. That club was awesome. We had such a good time there.
I want one of those Coleman towers so bad.
Salty got lucky. He came across one at the show, and he's like, "Should I get it?" I'm like, "Yeah."
If it's a good
It's like,
price, you get
definitely
it.
get it.
Just buy it. Buy it and don't look back.
Black Cat, yeah. Nick is about. Well, no, he's not extremely close to me. He's about a 35-minute drive. My S2 wheels seem kind of noisy.
I should have brought you guys under the layout with me. Would have been an adventure for everybody. See, check out the lights. What it's like to go under there. Show everybody. I don't know if people
my
care what it
trains-
looks like under a layout, but that's what it looks like under a layout.
Are my trains too loud, guys? If they are, let me know.
Back to the chat. How's everyone doing in the chat? Sorry, been doing stuff. What do we got here?
Yeah, Andy, I really like K-Line's cars. I mean, I'm pretty sure all the cars that K-Line did are just now Lionel uses the tolling, so. Yeah, Dawn, that's unfortunate. Like, anytime an engine pops, it drives me nuts. That's like one of my biggest pet peeves ever.
My Allegheny does it. There's one
does it?
switch. It bounces on one of my switches.
Does it drive you crazy? 'Cause it drives
Every
me.
time. Especially an engine that big should not do it.
Yeah, look at that price that Salty got that cooling tower for. That's nuts.
Oh my god.
As soon as he told me, I'm like, buy it. I was like, buy it.
You don't even think about that. You just do it.
I was like, you will not be disappointed in that. All right, Angler.
If you ever come across one at that price again, buy it and sell it to me, please.
I'm so glad I got that S2. The S2's it's such a nice engine. Dude, that's an engine there that I feel like Lionel nailed the colors on. The S2, they killed it.
Yeah, they did a great job on it.
The green's perfect. The boiler gray is great.
Ohio's out for the night.
I need to get the add-on cars for these cars. And another thing I'd like to do with these cars, I'd like to do some detailing on the inside.
Like just paint them up a little bit.
Pretty much.
Make the seats stand out from the ground.
Like right now, they're just tan inside, you know, like generic.
Jeremy, if you can get me one at a price like that, please let me know.
Jeremy.
If you can steal one for me, that'd be great.
Jeremy's gonna jack mine off my layout.
He won't miss it. It looks so much better on my huge layout that has nothing on it.
Josh asked, "Is your one engine an articulate steam engine like a big boy?"
Yeah, the Allegheny. Yeah, totally. I have a few on right now.
I will say, I was telling Lauren the other day, like the way my new setup is now, like I'm looking at you guys, and then like my upper loop is about 7 inches up above the camera, and it amazes me how much detail, like how much more detailed the engine looks like up above you, like when you actually like got a view at it.
Oh, looking up at it. Yeah.
Yeah, like you see so many details on it that you wouldn't see, like just not like when it's on the
Well,
layout, you don't notice it.
Look at my Instagram. That's why most of my videos are my phone is upside down, looking up at the engine. That's how I get that shot.
I'll show you guys what I'm talking about here if I can get it to work right. I'll show you what like my view is. I just think it looks so cool watching the trains come by like this.
That's why I was excited when I finally got off the ground and I had a table at eye level height, because like my trains are at my eye level height as they go.
Oh, so
by.
your table must be a lot higher than mine is.
Mine's 36 inches. My couch is just low. So like this is pretty much my eye level. Well, that's a good way to show it. My eye at the level of the trains. Actually, I remember there was a guy on Instagram. I wonder, he actually had something called the eye level route. And he built his shelf like 6 feet up. It's literally at his eye level.
Cole Daddy just started into the hobby about 2 months ago, and he's loving it.
Oh, boy.
I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's fun. I mean, I've been really enjoying it, honestly, a lot.
Other than the financial devastation, it's fantastic.
All right, guys, here, I'm going to try switching to this camera, which I don't know if I can. Hold on.
There you go.
So this is like what my eye level is here.
Yeah, that upward angle.
So like I'm sitting down and the camera's like kind of right in front of my face, and that's like what I see. Which I think it looks awesome to watch the trains come by like this.
Hey, you get to see all that stuff you normally don't. Thank you, Bill.
And then like I had like the Polar Express just sitting up there the other night, so I was just I was sitting at like my chair here, and the Polar Express was like right there, and I was just looking at it, and I'm like, the Polar Express got a lot more details on it when you see it from that angle than whenever you look at it normally.
Yeah. Wanted 50. So the reason I like 36 also, so I got lucky. In fact, I think I put this in a video a year or two ago talking about my layout. The reason I picked 36 inches was because it is the height when I'm on my couch that looks level. But the lucky little side benefit is when I'm laying on my back on the ground under the layout, my arms reach everything. So I don't need a creeper. I don't need like something I don't need to like reach. Everything's right there. I can wire everything comfortably with my head on the ground. So 36 inches for me worked perfect.
Lauren, you in the chat? Huh? Nid's talking trash on me. He said Mike isn't doing shit.
Close up on Lauren's work. I mean, he ain't wrong. He ain't wrong. Are we ready for Christmas? I don't know if anyone's ever ready for it. It's always gets here too fast and leaves too quick.
Sam's running his Polar Express that I just shipped to him. I'm glad you like it, Sam.
Nice. Mine should be here any day, hopefully. They said it smokes really good now. So,
I do got to show your display case off, Jeremy. I've never done that yet. I will get on that.
oh, yeah. Jeremy's supposed to make me a 48-inch one.
Dude, Newt's really hitting it hard on me.
That means he just likes you.
Are we ready for Christmas? I can't believe it's Christmas time already, honestly. It's kind of crazy.
I'm ready for it. I need a slow season.
I'm supposed to be off like from December 23rd to like July 2nd or 3rd, so that'll be nice.
Yeah.
Or no, January.
Best to say July. That's a good one.
January 2nd or 3rd.
Yeah, Newt's sweet on you. I thought so. "48 inches.
Rich, I like your. Rich gave a good comparison. Check this out.
That's true.
Hold on. Here we go.
I don't know. That downward angle is also kind of nice, too.
Jeremy, I wish I was off half the year. I could use it. My turbine tenders needs oiled. They're loud as shit.
My trains are... I can never get them timed right. What the hell?
I am very bad at doing that. I know you guys will probably be surprised, but like, do you guys oil your engines right out of the box? I just put mine right on the track and fire them up.
That's not good, bud. That's not good. I always oil, and then you never do it again.
One and done.
Well, seriously, like, I've never oiled, I think, any of them ever again. They only needed that one time. Unless I give them, like, a real thorough cleaning, like wiping everything down with alcohol, they stay pretty much lubricated. If you give them a good oiling that first time, that's it.
That's another thing I never really did. Like, I've never cleaned my engines like that, like what you're saying.
You also don't run the crap out of them, though.
That is true.
Like, I don't like take an engine and like take a Dremel and clean all the wheels with a wire brush and then a polishing pad. I've only done all my trains one time. They've only gone through one, and it probably takes about 50 hours before I do that. Like, they got to really be showing some gunk buildup for me to do that.
No, I will clean the pickup rollers sometimes. Like, I'll flip them over and just get alcohol and clean the pickup rollers off.
With like a little rag or whatever. Yeah,
Yep.
That's nothing crazy. And clean your track. Like, if you clean your track and you clean the pickup rollers, the one thing I have been slacking on is my rolling stock. Some of them are gross. Like, I'll see like the buildup on the outside of the wheel.
Like the wheels.
Yeah, and I'm like, I should probably clean that off. Jeremy's getting weird.
It's not Tom's engine. It's my engine. It's not derailing. It's just the tenders. It has those like 8-wheel tenders, and they're just a little loud.
Yeah. It is a lot of rolling friction.
I can hear it from over here.
You know what I hate? So my Polar Express cars, the heavyweights, the observation car, it's got like a built-in clack. It goes clack, 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 clack.
Really?
And I don't know how to fix it. It won't go away. It's not going right now, but I wish I could. If I had it going and I followed it, you could hear it goes click, 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 and it's really annoying. Yeah, that'll do it. John knows. Oh my God! They're still both crossing at the same time. All right, I'm gonna get the GS boogie in here. What's Newt saying?
He gave a $2 super chat just to say why is Ray such a pain in the arse.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, how often do you go through traction tires? You got to run them a lot for that too.
Salty, what do you think of that view? I think it's a real nice view of those wood sides.
Look at you with the upward angle, you fancy old bitch. Got the GS1 going by. I guess let's see if we get some smoke going. There we go. Some smoke going through the bridge. That's nice. That's nice. I got to put that bridge further back.
Rich said he got a box thrown away. Oh boy.
John saying there's no fix on those heavyweights. Yeah, I seriously, I took like a good half an hour, 45 minutes trying to figure out why it's doing that. And I'm like, why is this thing doing this clickety clack thing?
I think I have something that does that. I can't remember what it is, but now that you say that, something on one of my cars does make noise like that.
There's an Allegheny for Jeremy, a proper legacy one with the cab light on.
Look at these pups.
These things are great. Dude, I love these cars. This was such a good deal.
Dude,
York.
I told you were slacking on them. Dude, pup trailers are where it's at.
And for considering I got both of those, $50 each, new.
Oh, I know, Jeremy. Yeah, traction tire blows off, of course.
Dude, my Polar Express went through 2 traction tires in like the first month. I've never had an engine do that, like, ever.
I actually just spent like $30 on traction tires. I ordered a bunch of different sizes.
Yeah, I did the part sale from Lionel. I got like 4 different sizes, and I bought like, I think 20 of each size.
Yeah, that Allegheny is sweet.
All right,
Keith,
so Keith.
Explain it to Keith. I was going to say, there's only certain engines.
There's only certain engines. I think they stopped doing it. The GS1 doesn't do it. Basically, from I think 2020 or 2019 on, you can't turn the cab light on while the engine's moving. So what you do? See if I can bring this up.
Hold on, Tom. I'll get you on the full screen here.
All right. Let's still turn this. All right, let's see.
Hold on, I'm gonna get you up on.
Okay. Ooh.
All right, here we go.
So you're used to these buttons right here. You hit scroll, and then you see this cab with a light bulb. You hit the cab with a light bulb, and that'll turn your cab light on and off while it's moving. If you turn it on and then you stop the engine and then move it again, the cab light's going to go off. Once it's moving again, you do that, turn it back on. It stays on while it's running. That's when it's dark. That's how I always run them. It's like right now, my Allegheny has the cab light on while it's running.
And when do you think that stopped doing that, Tom?
I think 2019. Yeah, I'll run the Allegheny by slow. You can see the cab lights on. I just stopped it. You know what I'll do? I'll park it in front of the. I'll have it go by slow in front of the camera.
Dude, I'll take that 990 off your hands if you don't want it.
Yeah, that's one of the features I wish Lino would just. It's still on the remote, and it's still come. They still come with cab lights. I don't know why they don't let you turn it on and off anymore. So like the Niagara does it. The first Vision Line Big Boy does. The newest one doesn't do it. My new E7s that aren't new do it, which is cool. Especially in a diesel, to have the lights on while it's going is pretty cool. Let's see, if you look at the Allegheny, you probably be able to see the light go on. I'll turn it on and off right now. Let's see. Look back by the tender. There you go. So you can turn it on and off while it's moving. Which I really, when you have all the lights off, I think it's just, I like running it with the lights on. You can see in there better, see all the details.
All right, Sam, thanks for hanging out. I'm glad you like that Polar Express. It all depends on, Keith. Some engines have way more detail in the cab than others, which I don't understand that either.
Yeah, that is weird.
Like some of them are just, they're way better than others. I will say that. I don't know if I've ever looked in the turbine. What's it like inside?
It's okay.
Like the J3 that I have, the Hudson J3, that thing got a real nice cab interior. The Niagara got a real nice cab interior.
Yeah, the firebox opens.
The Dreyfus had a nice one.
Unbelievable, sir. Unbelievable.
Yeah, the turbine's a little weak.
Yeah, I mean the vent doesn't open up on top on that. Like the coal load's a little questionable. It's better than it was on the last run, but
The Niagara, I'm pretty sure it's pretty badass inside, isn't it?
yeah, no, like I said, you can open the Allegheny has one of the best interiors I've ever seen. It just doesn't have lighted gauges, which I wish it did. I know. I got no roads. 0 roads. Well, so actually, it's funny. My son doesn't want us to do paved roads. He wants dirt roads for the whole layout. So it'll be all dirt road.
That's how my layout is. Dirt roads.
Yeah, it'll be all dirt roads. Dirt roads. I'm going to dirty up all the tires on the cars. We really don't have roads on Long Island. We have traffic. I've never seen a road.
Keith, I don't know about that. Keith's saying the new Hudsons are supposed to have lighted gauges.
I haven't seen either way on that. It didn't look like it on. I just watched Eric's video on his custom run.
The J1A is one of the few. There's not many engines that have lighted gauges actually. It's like a
J1As, the two 10-10-2s.
The 210-10-2 does. The J1A does.
Did the CC2 have it?
That's a good question. I don't know.
I think they might have.
Might have. And you won't believe it. My that Halloween Pacific I have, it has lighted gauges.
Really?
Yeah.
So does that mean the Pacifics have it then?
I don't know if all the Pacifics do, but that Halloween one does.
I mean, I would have to think if that one has it, they all have it.
I always thought that was the lighted cab. I never realized it was the gauges until Matty C told me. He's like, yeah, that got lighted gauges. I'm like, nah.
Like, I love the GS1, but like I was looking at it today. I need to add like a lanyard for the whistle. I got to add a lanyard for the bell. There's no lighted gauges. Like for what I paid for those things, that thing new, it should have had so much more done to it for a brass hybrid.
They're saying the ET44 has light up gauges. I think there's a few diesels that have them actually.
Oh, I didn't even know they made a Pilot Pacific.
Jeremy, I had that guy talk down to like $600 on that
Ooh.
thing, or like five something. It might have been in the fives. I just noticed I got a cow upside down in the pen. It must have got knocked out.
Someone was cow tipping.
Uh-oh, Lou got his S2 out now.
Nice. Mine is it's behind me. It is behind me. I just took it off the layout today.
One thing I will say I am slacking on, guys, is I do not have a Tuscan steam engine yet.
Yeah, I still can't believe that. Oh wait, you don't have a Tuscan shark nose? It's green.
I have
right?
Tuscan shark nose, not steam.
Okay, gotcha.
I need to go make a drink.
Yeah, you
Wow.
do.
All I gotta say that, and Lauren's going in the back. Can't beat her.
Oh man, she does
Tell you what.
everything. She does everything
Tell
for you.
Tell you what, I wasn't even insinuating on that, but she's on the ball.
You know what I really can't wait for? Backdrops. I can't wait to not have just a gray wall behind my trains. That'll be nice to actually see the smoke come out when it's going along the wall.
Newt's saying I need a Tuscan GG1. I don't think I'd get that.
No, did they? No, they didn't make the Centipede in Tuscan. They should have. I bet you they will next time they make it.
Dawn said to Newt, he said, I hope you don't do your tunnels like Wile E. Coyote does. Eli said he found an old line LO gauge train at his grandparents' house. That's cool.
A
Penguin GG1? What is that?
What is that? Yeah,
That
that's
just like completely went over my head, Bill.
What?
If I was going to get a Tuscan steam engine, there's a K4 on trains right now. I think it's like $600.
Legacy
Yeah,
with whistle steam.
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, come on, man. You're Mr. Pennsylvania. You got to have something like that.
Thank you, ma'am. What happened to my cup? What happened to my cup? It's got like a road rash on it. Newt said, hook it up and run it, Eli. Run it down the main line. Bill, that completely went over my head. I didn't realize you were talking about the Penguins. If it's like an old line now engine, it'll probably run forever.
Yeah. Amtrak. Black with white stripes. Amtrak GG1. You mean No, that's not Penn Central.
No, he was trying to mean like the Penguins, like the Pittsburgh Penguins.
All right, I got to time this out just right. Bring out the Christmas train for the finale of this thing.
He said he thinks the speaker it. Yeah, do you like what John said, Eli? Do you know what model number it is? I mean, if it's an older engine, it might not have a speaker. I mean, I don't know what it is, but depending on how old it is. Rich, I won a $25 gift card to Trains from Tattoo Mike.
What?
Yep. Let me see if I can show you guys these Mecca custom run, these Jack Daniels cars that are awesome.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
If I had 2 monitors here, we wouldn't have this problem, but I don't. How do you split screen on iMac where I could put like 2 windows up?
You have to put one off to the side.
Can I drag this one out? There we go.
You should be able to drag it to the side.
There we go. How do
Or
I
just
snap it to the right or left now? That's the problem. Still learning here. Come on, man. What's going on here? All right, give me a minute. Oh, here we go. That's this thing. I always mess this up. All right, hold on. I don't want to miss what's going on. Where'd it go?
Make sure my trains don't collide.
Here it is.
Oh, plenty of space.
All right. Can't read the well, I can see the chat. Chu said I can get plenty of smoke fluid. Jeremy said I bought smoke fluid with it.
There we go.
All right, here. I'll see if I can get this up on here for you guys.
Let's see if I turn this completely off. How's this look?
Oh, I forget that the Apple mouse always scrolls the opposite way. That always throws me off.
Yeah, that looks pretty cool. I got my lights off now. The Christmas train going by. Oh, that's sweet.
All right,
Nice.
we'll hook you guys up with this. Check this out.
That works. That looks good.
This reminds me of a Christmas commercial right here, watching Tom's train go by. All the lights.
Coca-Cola commercial.
Check these out, Lauren. We got to pre-order these.
Is that one you can see places in there?
That's the Canadian one.
It's actually a mixture. It's a mixture of the Canadian one and the holiday one because three of them aren't working, so I had to like mix and match them.
You know, you show me these.
Mm-mm.
What the different ones.
We're getting there. Here they are.
Yeah, you showed me these.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. They just got
Yeah,
put on the website.
That you showed me a thing a couple weeks ago because it was like honey, fire, and something.
I
else.
told you what it was going to be, but I
Oh,
didn't show
showed
you.
me
No, I
something.
didn't.
Show me 3 million
This
things.
thing's sick.
I
That
heard
one's
you
awesome.
bitching about the price.
Well, I'm always going to complain about the price. It's expensive. All right, boys. Let me see if I can get this thing on here. Where's my
Come on,
buttons
man.
at? All right, I'm screwed up here because I don't got everything on the screen.
Why do you have your computer over there and your mouse over here?
Because I was messing around with some stuff. All right, hold on. Share screen. Window. I don't want to do this window. Where's the other one?
Oh, baby. All right, so these are from Metka.
Yes, hold on. I'm trying to get my stuff together here.
I mean, you're doing fantastic.
Where did my other screen go? Hold on.
Like, you know, nice things.
Right there. It was that little thing there.
That's my share screen. I lost the chat.
Lost the chat. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Chooch. Yeah, they have it. So the Canadian train does run upstate New York. Sometimes it does like Buffalo. I would really like to see it in person.
I'm gonna go back.
Why is this full screen? All right, well, I can't. You guys are gonna have to read the chat for me, or you're gonna have to hold on. Here we go. All right, we got it now. I'm back. All right, Tom. So here's the first one.
So we got black, which looks pretty
All
good.
black, regular Jack Daniel's Tennessee whiskey. We got Jack Fire.
Got some cool little like art on like squigglies. I kind of like that one a lot. Does the black one have the squigglies? Oh, it does have
Yep.
the squigglies.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the black one. Here
There's more?
is the apple, which looks pretty damn good.
Yeah, that green's and with a whatever a cream color roof. That's pretty neat.
What's up, Rail Chief? And last but not least, we got the honey.
Oh, the honey looks really good. I like that. I might have to get one of each. How much are they?
Here we go. You ready for the price?
$100.
There they are.
Oh, wait a minute.
95 for one, 180 for two, 270 for three, 350 for all of them.
So 4 for $350.
Correct. Four of
Wow,
them for
man.
$350.
When are they ever going to do Woodford Reserve?
What's that?
When are they ever going to do Woodford Reserve?
That would be cool.
I mean, I used to drink Jack all the time. I know you collect Jack Daniels stuff. I mean, I want one of these cars. I'm getting at least one, if not two. You got to get all. You have to get all 4.
I probably will get all 4 of them.
Yeah, you have to. You already have the other 2.
Yeah, which those ones are like hard as crap to find now.
Yeah.
And if you can, they're paying tons of money for them. Okay, let me go back and catch back up.
Yeah.
John, the Mecca Jack Daniels stuff is awesome. It is.
Oh, what's up, Rail Chief? Sorry, I didn't see you in the chat there, but manufacturer it's Lionel, right? Or is it MTH?
No, those are all going to be MTH because
MTH.
the rumor was, what I heard before was they were supposed to be the Lionel cars, but they were supposed to be the ones that Weaver used to do with no opening doors and all that.
I wouldn't pay that much for that.
But now they're actually going to do the MTH ones, which I think that's worth it for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, Chooch, Woodford is basically It's very Jack Daniels-esque as far as flavor. It's definitely it's smoother for my palate and taste.
So yeah, Bill, they're all going to be MTH.
I like that all black one, and that honey one's pretty cool too.
Yeah, the all black one's pretty cool. I feel like I got to get them all since I have them.
Yeah, that's mandatory for you. Thank you, Josh. It's not at full capacity for the Christmas train this year. This is actually normally this is not what my Christmas train looks like. It's a Christmas train and then the Polar Express are separate. But the way this year is going, I'm running them together. And the Christmas train's a little weak.
John said he was Chooch was saying that he was enjoying some Woodford Reserve earlier.
Yeah, that's my go-to. A day or two after Christmas, we're going to a nice steakhouse for a family dinner. I know that's what I'll be drinking. I'll be having some Woodford. Yeah, Mike's got to get all four.
I'll be getting all four of those. I gotta talk to Stu.
That's like the first time I've ever seen Mike see something and say, getting all of that. That is happening, no question. I mean, think about all the K4s that were just offered. Mike's still like, nah, I don't know. 4 Jack Daniels reefers car, getting them. Getting them, happening.
Dawn, those are scale 36-foot MTH Premier reefers.
Which are 36 footers, those are the ones.
They're nice cars.
Yeah.
I think they're really nice. I know Zach don't like MTH Woodside reefers. I do.
I think they're fine. The only real difference to me, MTH and Atlas, is the Atlas reefers. The trucks ride closer to the frame, so it looks a little bit better. But overall, they're both really good.
And a lot of the Atlas ones are 40-footers, so they're bigger.
Yeah. Rich, I agree with you on cigars. I had some cigars a few weeks ago. I always regret the next day having cigars. And some of you might know what I'm talking about. You wake up and your mouth is like, what did I do? Why did I do that? While you're doing it, it's great.
Josh, have a good night. Merry Christmas if we don't see you again before then.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know what we're going to do around Christmas time yet with the live. That's why I kind of think we did this bang bang. And you're having another stream on, is that Saturday or Sunday at the show?
Sunday morning.
Sunday morning, okay.
10
I'm
o'clock.
sorry, I probably will not be able to watch. So I'm saying sorry in advance. That's a rough time. I'll try to catch it.
That's kind of what I told. I mean, when George asked me to do it, I was like, it's probably going to be hard to get people to be on at 10 o'clock in the morning. But I was like, we'll give it a shot.
I'll come by and do a shout out and hit a like, but I don't know how long I can stick around.
That's understandable. The plan is we're probably gonna have a camera set up on their layout because they do set up a layout. And then obviously one on the camera like this, so we can talk and read chat and stuff. Thanks, Josh. I will. And then the other plan is like eventually, like during this live, I think Jeremy or I will like grab our phones and just walk around the show and show people stuff. So it should be pretty cool. Something different.
Have a good night, Josh. And James. Thank you for subbing to Mike or myself.
Yeah, thanks, James.
That is not the right train. Nah, I mean, if I'm gonna have a cigar, I have a cigar maybe once or twice a year. I haven't
We got
bought a
Marina just drove
cigar in probably 3-4 years. It's when someone else brings them.
I like smoking cigars.
I enjoy smoking. Like I said, it's just the next day I always hate that I did it. I'm just like, oh, you can't get that taste out of your mouth for like
No, I
the
know,
first
I
2-3
know
hours.
exactly. I know
It's just
exactly
like,
what you're
ugh.
talking about.
Bleh.
Moody just came in here. Moody Marina, what's up? He said he had an 18-hour day. That's a long day.
Oh. Well, hopefully he's making some good money. Jesus.
What were you doing, Moody? I mean, 18 hours, that's a long day. I got to use the restroom. Tom, you're going to have to hold it down.
Oh man, I'm boring. Let's
got
talk
it.
about Mike behind his back.
Talk some bad stuff about me.
Where's Lauren? She fills in awesome. Yeah, cigars, whiskey. So what was it? Thanksgiving Eve, I had friends over my house, and I have a dartboard in my garage. So drinks, cigars, darts. It was a good time. It was a good time. Jeremy should be signing autograph. I mean, I noticed in the train hobby we got a lot of guys. Obviously, kind of similar hobbies: cars, bourbon, beer. So it's like it's always interesting to see what people are into, what kind of bourbon people are drinking, wines, beers, definitely regional stuff. Cigars is most people, cigars are kind of a hit and miss. Get some golfers in here. It's fun to see what everybody's into. Yeah, that Mike guy, he's questionable. You guys should put some really nasty stuff in the chat while he's not here so he reads it when he watches us later. See, yeah, that's fair. You bring the scotch, someone brings cigars. Like when we were hanging out, we all ordered food, had it delivered. We all split that. My friend always brings cigars. I have drinks in the fridge and different things like that when they come over. It all evens out in the end, right? Ray, are you going to be at the show on Sunday? Cat Mandy, thanks for stopping by. Be safe out there. No matter how hard I try, I cannot get my trains to not pass each other at the same time. Don't tell Mike he's Robin. I mean, it could be worse. He could be Alfred the Butler. Whoa, throwing coins.
Andy's signing off.
Yep.
Dude, I just read what you said.
Ray, I never made you make a video saying that he was a bitch. You just offered to do it. I never held a gun to your head.
Chu says he brings the scotch, his friends bring the cigars. That's good. That sounds like good.
I was telling everybody Thanksgiving Eve I had friends to my house. And my garage, I got a dartboard. And that's when, so my friend brought cigars. We bring different kinds of beers, scotches, stuff like that. I tied one on that night. I was bad. I drink way too much. But I was home already, so that's the benefit of doing that. But like, it's just nice how like when you have friends like that, you bring this, you bring this, you bring this. We'll just hang out, pulled the car out of the garage and played darts for a few hours and just tied one on. Had a good time.
I forgot about that, Ray, that video. I did forget about that.
I still have it. I still have it on my phone. Yeah, like it's. I keep slowing them down, speeding them up.
You didn't even mention the fact that you went to one of the layouts on the island. I saw you put a picture up. Didn't you get a
Yeah. Yeah,
and what is it? What's their? I always forget the name of it.
Yeah, the
NLO.
Nassau. Yeah, NLOE, Nassau Lionel's operating engineers. Yeah. It was a good time. Both my boys now have their own step stools, so I don't have to hold them or carry them around. And it was going really good until like the last turn down the home stretch, right below where Maddie C and all them were, and like where they control all the trains. And like a few people came up to me that like recognized me, and my 4-year-old was throwing the biggest hissy fit ever. Like crying and screaming and like pissing everyone off around us. Like I'm sitting there, I'm like, Maddie was like shaking my hand from up above. Who else was there? GoldStandardTrains and some other guy, Brian. Like they're trying to talk to me. I'm like, guys, I gotta go deal with this right now. I'm so sorry. And like, I couldn't calm him down. We had to leave. Like I had planned to go around another time and like talk to people and get more video. Didn't happen. I'm in Suffolk County. The club that I went to is in Nassau County.
I'm pretty excited for this weekend. It should be fun. Hopefully, I hope it works out all right.
I think you guys will be all right.
If the Wi-Fi is not good, we might have some problems.
Bring a booster. Do you have a booster?
I don't. I mean, worst case scenario, I could try tethering to my phone if I have to. I don't know how well that'll work.
Trying to think. You don't have a mobile hotspot or anything like that? Like a.
I mean, I could hotspot my phone.
You can hotspot your phone, yeah. That's what I do for work.
I don't have an actual hotspot.
Yeah.
No, News said I love that story, Tom. Like whenever you have your kids, sometimes they act up in like the worst times possible. It's like you could. It definitely happens. And
the worst part was they were so good. The whole we got there and it was packed. Like there was just nowhere to go. And both my boys, they set their stools up and they just stood on the stool and looked around for the first 10 minutes. We didn't move for the first 10 minutes. Normally you start shuffling along and going around. Nobody was moving. They didn't have music playing. Like normally they have music playing. They were so good. They were perfect. My older son was talking to my younger son. They were pointing all the stuff out. I actually didn't have to do anything. I could film. I could actually enjoy stuff. I was having a great time. And then we made this one turn, and there was these buttons on the layout that would make do stuff on the layout. And I accidentally hit it before my son hit it. And he did not like that at all. He's just he went from 0 to 100 so fast. yeah, I hate you, Daddy. I never want to talk to you again. I'm like, dude, I am so sorry. My older one was just like, what's going on? I'm like, I don't know. And like everyone around us just cleared away from him. Like it was just like everyone could even see in my face. I'm like, I don't know what to do. This is so irrational. But it is what it is. He's 4 years old. I mean, he's 4. It is. You can only do so much. And what's funny is they have another show this weekend. And my older son's like, "Can we go back? Because Shane messed it up last time." I'm like, so I might go back with just him. I don't know. Oh, but also the Train Masters of Babylon have a show this weekend, so I'm probably going to go to that one. Which that's a nice layout too.
John said it's times. John said it's times like that will stay with you forever. Trust me, you're going to miss these days. Said Cherish.
Oh.
I hear that, and sometimes like my kids drive me crazy, and I'm like, I don't know how. And I hear people say stuff like that, and I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Kids being problems? No.
Moody said he got another local show to him this weekend, another train show. That's cool, Rich. Rich went to a show and somebody recognized him.
I kind of feel bad about that. So, like, I don't have anything to give anybody. So, like, I kind of am starting to understand this whole sticker thing.
I'll send you the link to the stickers.
I should make something. Because people have actually started coming up to me now, and I'm just like, hey, how you doing? And you guys all have stuff to give people. I'm like, I got nothing to give you.
You should definitely get the stickers.
Apparently, I'm known as the guy who drinks on live streams. The one guy's just like, oh, yeah, it's Gold. He's the guy who drinks on the live streams. I'm like, oh, God damn it. That's not good to be known for. I think his name was Brian. He tried to show me, again, my son was freaking out. And he's trying to talk to me, and I never met this guy before. I felt so bad. I even said that. I'm like, I feel really bad. I told him I'm not going to remember who you are because my son is freaking out right now. So if you're watching this, I apologize. Again, I think his name was Brian. He tried to show me his Instagram. Yeah. I mean, Maddie C was doing work. Yeah, Rich, I'll give you cash on this. I'll give you a $1 bill.
Moody, were you out on the big boat today or the smaller ones? I wish I was out on a boat today.
Do you, though? Do you?
Well, not here. In Florida, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. I'm going to Florida in January. I'm looking forward to it.
Out here, it's like a damn Arctic tundra.
Yep. Today wasn't too bad. Yesterday was horrible.
So, yeah, we got a lot of snow today. Like, it was on and off snow, wind.
How much snow you guys got so far?
Last Tuesday, the kids, they actually had an in-service day. Well, they had a work-from-home day. We probably got, like, the roads were actually, the roads were horrible out here. We probably got maybe 4 or 5 inches, like, right off the gate in the morning. And then today it snowed on and off, but nothing crazy. It was just, it came down, but it wasn't laying on the roads.
Yeah, I like it when it snows, but you can still function as a society. John?
Yeah, I think it was last Tuesday. The roads were trash here. They were bad. It was real bad.
Just trying to stay with the chat here. You have no idea how quick it goes by. Wow. John's got 3 boys and twin girls. Jesus.
Dude, I couldn't imagine that, John. Like I have 2 kids, and that's plenty.
Yeah. That's, oh my God. Dude, you just like having problems.
I hear it. I mean, I hear it all the time about how time flies, but I mean, it does go fast.
Yeah.
I mean, just looking back already, it does go quick.
No, what's funny is after all that fiasco, we get back home, we relax, we get food. Right before bedtime, the young one who is freaking out comes over. He usually likes to snuggle with me before bed. He lays right next to me on the couch upstairs. And I have to tell myself, I'm like, they're only going to do this for so long. They're only going to do this for so long. So anytime they want to snuggle, lay down, relax with you, hang out, talk, have a conversation, I definitely don't take it for granted. But when they yell, scream, slam doors, tell me that they hate. What's funny is every time they go, "I hate you," I go, "I love you," so you're gonna have to deal with it. And it's just, that's how I feel about it. Like, there's nothing you can do to make me not love you. So it is what it is.
Dude, that's one thing that drives me crazy. Like, if my kids slam a door in my house, I get so mad. That drives me insane.
So we were literally just talking about this yesterday. Where he slammed his door, my older one. I'm like, I'm taking your door off the hinge. And my wife's just like, Dad's going to take the door off the hinge. And then I'm like, talking to my wife, I'm like, I can't take the door off the hinges. How's he going to function as a kid? I'm like, that's an empty threat. So I'm like, what do we do? I'm like, you know what? You slam your door one more time, I'm taking your iPad. He has not slammed his door since. And I'm really curious to see how long that lasts. Because I will do it. He won't see that thing again for 6 months.
The one day, Anthony, I don't know what he did, but he was like, and he slammed the basement door, and he knew I was coming because I came, I got up off the couch, I went running out there, opened the door, and he's standing there. He's like, I knew you were going to be coming.
He slammed my truck door, and I'm like, dude, you don't have to do, and it's not even out of anger. He just slams doors. I'm like, you don't slam the car door, but he has broken the molding off the frame of the door, slamming the door so hard. There's a hole in his wall from that door handle. Swinging the door. I have patched it 3 times. I put the little bumper pad on, and he blasted it through the drywall. And I'm like, oh my God. So he's got a hole in his wall that I'm tired of fixing. It's parenting. You live with it.
There's stuff that, I understand that they're kids, but that's don't ruin my stuff just because you're mad. That's the thing that irritates me.
It's funny too, because I'm not going to do how we were raised. I'm not going to hit them. I'm not going to do any of that stuff. But I can kind of see why parents used to do it. I'm like, you can't hit them. You can't yell at them. You can't scare them. How do I get it through their head, though, that they have to listen to me? It's a very hard thing to do. And do it. You want to instill some fear in them and respect, but you don't want to overdo it. It's so hard. It's so hard. That's why the only thing I can think of is take stuff away.
If I yell, which is very not often, but when I do yell, they know I'm mad because I don't yell often.
I'm scared at myself when I yell. That's how I don't even sound like anything like myself when I yell.
But I'm the person that yells and then I feel bad after. I yell, I get all mad, and then I feel bad after.
Yeah.
Why I do, but
I usually have to have a conversation after I yell. I got to be like, sorry I did that. I shouldn't have done that. Daddy didn't want to do that. I'm like, you ever got mad? I got mad. I'm sorry. Well, and I tell them, I'm like, look, you're allowed to get mad. You're not allowed to act mad. And the problem is when I get mad and I act mad, I'm not doing what I'm teaching. So that's the disconnect that I'm trying to avoid.
Lauren, definitely. I mean, Lauren's around the kids a lot more than I am, so she she yells a lot more than I do, so they like kind of brush it off, like they don't care almost.
Yeah.
But when I yell, like they know that it's like I'm mad because I never yell. Like I'm mad.
Yeah. See, John, you can tell John's old school because he's like, yeah, you just right on the ass. Give him a good swat right on the ass. That'll fix it every time. John, you're not like again. I like that's how I was raised. You get out of line, you got smacked in the butt. Or actually, I got thrown out of my house when I was 8 for like picking on my younger brother. My mom's just like, "You're out of the house." It was 9 o'clock at night. She threw me out of the house. Which was hilarious because my older brother had been out of the house for 2 weeks. He was in the backyard smoking a cigarette. He's like, "What's going on?" I'm like, "Mom kicked me out of the house." He's like, "Come hang out." I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "This is my life." I'm like, "That's how I was." And what's funny is I was 8. My older son is 7. I'm like, he's only 1 year away from what my parents would have thrown me out of the house for. And I would never throw my kids out of the house like that.
Now my kids can. I mean, well, Anthony's pretty good. My daughter can be. Oh my goodness. On another level sometimes.
The chat's really interesting to look back on right now. Apparently, a lot of people got a whooping.
See, Ray, it's the complete opposite for me. I don't yell. My wife, Lauren, yells all the time, so I don't. But when I do yell, I'm pissed. I hate to say that, but I'm mad. Like I've had enough.
There's nothing wrong with that. Jesus. I mean, I'm loving the honesty in the chat right now. I mean, it's true. Look,
I've said that plenty of times. I'm like, there's sometimes where I would just love to like.
just a quick little, just. You know, I don't want to leave a mark or anything, but you just kind of want to just be like, but you can't do that. You can't do that.
Kids are definitely, I would agree with Bill. They are wise asses. It's like they push your buttons for sure.
And here's the real thing that bothers me. They're not like that when we're not around. We just had teacher conferences, and they're like, "Your son is so quiet. He's so polite." They actually asked us to have him talk more, and I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "Because when he gets home, he doesn't stop talking, and he's loud as shit. Like my son is loud." And I'm like, you can tell he just bottles it all up, gets home, and lets it all out. And I'm like, could you just give me some of what you do at school at home? That would be nice.
Now we hear the same thing. It's funny you say that. Like, oh, they're such sweet kids, so polite. And I'm like, oh, you're talking about the same person.
Yeah, right. Is that I'm like, you got the name right? Like,
we talking about the same person here?
My boys? Really?
I hear that a lot. We just when Mia's teacher said that the other day, I started laughing. I'm like, she's like, I get that a lot. I'm like, yeah, she ain't like that at home.
Yeah, Ray's the same boat. Who are you talking about? That's not my son.
Newt. Bill.
I got here. I call my kids by the wrong name when I like them. Let alone when
Oh, my kids. I got called my son, my brother sometimes, which I don't know why, but
So I do that too, but because I have Ro and my brother is Joe. And it's just too close. So
Yeah.
I have done that.
yeah, I don't know why I do that sometimes, but I'll call Anthony my brother's name. I don't know why.
You got some deep-seated regressive feelings going on there of anger towards your brother, apparently. It happens to all of us.
My brother and I actually got along really well.
That you remember consciously versus what your subconscious knows. Ugh. I never actually no, I take that back. I did get the soap thing. You brought up some dark memories for me there, Ray. I remember when that happened. Oh Jesus.
I don't think I've ever got soap.
I got the soap. That
I'm
was
pretty sure
terrible.
it happened.
It was Irish Spring. I remember it very vividly. It's terrible. So bad.
John, that's hilarious.
Dude, I am so bad with names. So bad with names. It's amazing the stuff I do remember versus the stuff I should remember that can't.
Rich.
At least someone's looking out for you, Rich. You got to take that for what it is.
I mean, Chooch, I feel like a lot of people say stuff when they're mad. I mean, that just happens. Stuff comes out. You get a little fired up.
I get a white flash of hot fury. I can't be held accountable for what I say when I'm angry. I have to do a lot of apologizing. A lot.
Been there before.
A lot. And I never actually mean it, too. It's just horrible. It's just whatever the worst stuff my brain can think of comes out. It's not even true half the time. It's not even true half the time. I'm just making up terrible stuff.
Yeah, it happens.
Oh, Newt, that's not right. That ain't right.
I'm ready to come to the club again. I'm ready to go again. That was
Oh,
fun.
boy. That was a good time.
We had so much fun. I know breakfast the next day was rough for me. The whole day was rough for me.
I just kept going. That's what you probably should have done.
I know we should have went and got some Bloody Mary somewhere or something.
I'm telling you. I kind of did that. Well, Bill, you're not wrong. Stoicism will help get you through a lot of stuff. Also, a little bit of that Machiavellian fella.
Did you ever go find Bloody Marys?
No, I bought High Noons.
I know you were talking about it.
I wanted to, so I found one place that was supposed to have good ones near, like, 15 minutes away. Had my mouth on my mom when I was. Whoop-a-cha. I'm corporate and HR has a file on me.
John said he's ready for another event. He said that was a blast. I had so much fun.
Yeah, it's like it kind of sucks that I won't be back till next fall. So I gotta wait.
I don't think we talked about this. What are your thoughts on Friday, Saturday, York?
I mean, I'm okay with it because I'll go play golf on Sunday, and I'll play golf on Thursday.
I don't understand why they got rid of Thursday. Like, I don't know. I just don't understand it. Like, nothing, technically to me, like, nothing changed besides they got rid of the member day.
Yeah. Well, so why did they get rid of this? They made the change from Thursday, Friday, Saturday to supposedly Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Then now it's just Friday, Saturday. Why did they get rid of the new Sunday? Who
Moody,
complained?
have a good night. That's what I don't understand. Like you said, I thought it was supposed to be like till Sunday, which I could kind of understand that a little bit. But like pretty much now all we did was lost a day, and that was it. I'm kind of confused.
They kind of messed it up by trying to change it, and then they eliminated. So now it's really messed up. I mean, it was always a 2-day show for me anyway.
Well,
Like
most people, I kind of think it is a 2-day show, but the member day was kind of nice. Like I
The
thought
member
the
day was nice. Yeah, I will say that. I guess what they should do now is be like, hey, it's Friday, Saturday with a member Thursday. Like, it just go back to how it was because they messed up the whole Sunday thing.
Which, I mean, I could understand why they would complain about Sunday. I agree with them, honestly, in my opinion. But don't get rid of Thursday is my point.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Don't get rid of Thursday.
The vendors are there anyway. It's not like they're setting up Friday.
Yeah, I like the late. I mean, even Thursday, it's not like they start early. It's, what is it, a noon start or 11?
At noon. Yeah, it's noon.
Randall's waiting on a train. He must be catching a train to go somewhere right now. But yeah, I mean, I don't agree with that.
I know. We'll see where I'm at by the time next year rolls around. Oh, man, what do I got here power-wise? All right. Friday start at noon. Yeah, that's a good question, too. Newt saying, will Friday start at noon, or is it going to start at 9 o'clock?
John, that's how much they pay to rent the fairgrounds? If that's how much they are paying, that's insane.
Where do you see what they're paying? I don't see anything in the chat.
John said it right at the end of his comment. He said York starts on Monday, and it has for years with abandoned meats. They are still renting the fairgrounds all week for 6 figures.
Jesus. So what I don't get is, like, if they're getting there on Monday,
yeah, why aren't we doing Thursday?
What is happening that whole time for them to make money? Like, the opportunity cost is terrible. Like, if I'm a vendor, if I can get there Monday, be set up, I would be like, let's open this stuff up on Wednesday.
I mean, I can see why vendors don't want to be there on Sunday. I agree with that.
Yeah,
They
that's a long week. That's a long week. Now I honestly see why they want to get out of there on Saturday.
But at the same time, Let us still have Thursday. They're there already. I mean, John just said they got it all week. They're
Yeah.
already there anyways.
Yeah, just go back to members only.
Well, the Airbnb, Ray, spring's the last one where it's going to be all 3 days, but Tom's not going.
You guys can still do a fun Airbnb. Well, you know what? I won't say I'm not going. I just got to figure out what my life's going to look like this spring. I'm starting a new venture. Yet another new venture in my life starting after winter break. So what I was doing ended right before Thanksgiving. So right now, technically, I'm unemployed, but I'm employed. I don't know. It's weird. But I have to see how it's going to go.
All right, Newt, have a good night. It's always good having you in here. What, you're not doing what you've been doing?
Nah, I split from that company. I'm actually getting a buyout settlement, a bunch of other stuff. But I'm already talking with another company, and they're excited to bring me on board there. I'm also looking at potentially buying a company. So I got a lot going on right now. I don't know what kind of free time I'm going to have this spring. So I'm just kind of looking to enjoy December. I have a quick trip to Florida beginning of January, and then I'm just going to focus on work for like 6 to 8 months. So that's why I don't think I'm going to do much in the spring and the summer this year. Got to make
Rich,
that trip.
are you planning on going to the Spring York, Rich? I know Salty's going to the Spring York.
There we go.
Driving from Colorado.
Jesus. What the? How many people we got in here still?
23.
Nice.
I remember when we first started, like 23 was a good number for us.
That was up there on our grainy Instagrams. Yeah, we were usually like around like 12 to 15 people.
Yeah.
And we were like, yeah, crushed it.
David wants to know if anybody's got new train. Tom's going to have a new train here coming up, but pretty much, yeah.
Any day now, yeah.
Salty, you better stop over. Salty's stopping in my layout to check it out on the way.
Yeah, he's coming from the right direction.
I told him he's more than welcome to. We'll see if he does. It's not much to look at. My baby layout.
Oh, yeah. David, I totally agree with that.
I wish we'd have done it a lot sooner. I think we'd have.
I had no idea how bad it was.
I wish they would leave it the way it is too, John. Like if you're not going to do Sunday, leave it the way it is. In my eyes. Rich is trying to come out for spring too.
Oh, my. Yeah, because now it sounds like it's the last good one.
When are? I know they probably already released the dates. Does anybody know when those dates are? John probably knows. I'm pretty. I hope I can go to the Spring York. I should be able to. I should be there.
Would you go for a day or try for 2? You got to go party at the Susquehanna.
I like the 2-day because I like to go to the club.
Get a little souse.
I know Lauren wants to go.
Heck yeah, man. Are you gonna bring the kids, or you want to do just you and her?
I would rather just do us.
That literally doesn't answer my question.
I said I'd like to do just us, not
You
the
and
kids.
her. Okay, there we go.
I took Anthony to the show. He liked it, but it's too much.
It is
too
a
long.
lot. It's a
long
lot for
day.
an adult.
Yeah, I mean to take a kid there and spend like the day like we do. I mean, it's a long day.
Yeah. Yeah, my kids couldn't handle going around a model train layout for 45 minutes.
Yeah, we're talking about 8 hours of sitting at York.
Looking at things, debating if you want to buy it, talking to people. I mean, Anthony handled himself pretty well the time that, we met up.
Yeah, he did good, but I mean, it's a long, like you know. I mean, anybody knows it's a long day, and to expect a kid to like stay content for 8-9 hours, like for us, where we all can stay content. I mean, hell, we walked miles going back and forth to different halls, just looking at stuff.
Just bringing stuff from the halls to the car, back to the hall, back to the car, back to the hall, back to the car. I think I did like 25,000 steps the first day.
I mean, I was going to say your Thursday was way more than mine. I mean, you woke up at I don't even know what time and got out there.
I woke up at 3 a.m.
Then we did York, went to the club. I mean, that was
York.
long day.
So I got there, hung out, drove around, did a few things, got some breakfast, stuff like that. Went to York, did York. Then we went out to dinner. Then we went to the club. We stayed to the club till 1 a.m.
It was late.
I couldn't believe they let us stay. We were those guys. We were the last call guys. And then we were at York the next day, 9 a.m. sharp, pretty much. 8:30. Were you there earlier?
We were there pretty early on Friday. It was early.
Yeah.
I think I slept like 4 hours, 3 hours. Dave was asking if anybody does switching.
Very little bit.
The loops.
You do a little bit on yours too, right?
Switching?
Yeah, a little bit.
Sometimes, yeah. Like some people get like serious into it. Like they like do track orders and go pick stuff up and drop stuff off. And
I don't have a derailing section that works anymore. Like I just hate the fact that not derailing, uncoupling section.
Uncoupler.
Yeah. I mean, I have one. I don't know where the wire is anymore.
There you go, boys. John said he don't give a shit when the show is, what days it is, but the club will be open all week and he's going to be off of work.
Yeah, that's awesome. Now that I've been to the club to hang out with everybody, I don't know what's better. I honestly liked it. The club was probably one of the better parts of the entire weekend.
I would agree. We had a lot of fun.
All right, I gotta head out.
It was packed. It was packed that night too.
Oh yeah, standing room only for sure.
I don't know what it was like the other nights, but that night we were there, man, it was jam packed. I never even ate at the round the clock diner. Have you?
No, not me.
I never have either. John, I honestly wish that I was closer to the club where I could come down and run trains more often. I know we're not extremely far, but it's far enough.
It's still 3 hours, right?
Yeah, if it was like an hour where you could actually like run down and do that, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
What time is it?
It's 12. So I was saying I gotta head off. I only got 3% battery anyway.
I think 12 o'clock's a good time to call it.
So you're gonna end yours as well?
Look
Are
at
you-
Ray. He wants to come in.
There you go. He's got a show tomorrow night too. Aren't they doing? They're going live tomorrow, right?
They are.
I mean, theoretically, if I have nothing going on next Thursday night, I could do this again next Thursday. I didn't want to. I don't know what my weeks are going to look like for the next 3 weeks, so I kind of wanted to get this one in just in case. But I could still technically do next week, maybe.
Look at John. I didn't know you guys were doing that, John. Jeremy was telling me that you guys were doing beer runs.
Wait, they were doing beer runs during it?
Yeah, they were going and getting beer and coming back. I didn't know that.
I was wondering how the coolers kept staying full.
Yeah, Jeremy's like, I'm pretty sure they're just going and getting beer as they run out. John said they ran out at 8:30.
Wow. I mean, I put 20 in the donation box. I think next time I'm going to have to put 50.
I think I put a 20 in. I know you did. I think Jeremy did.
You got to put more. I didn't have any of the food because we had just eaten, but I think I had probably about, I want to say about 6 beers, 7 beers.
Oh,
I didn't count.
We probably did. We probably did at least.
Yeah. So between the 4 of us, oh no, 3 of us.
3 of us. Mike
If we're having 7, 8, actually, I think Jeremy really went hard. I don't even know. Although he didn't eat dinner.
Who?
Jeremy. He didn't have that much dinner like we did that night. Remember, he was eating like a bird. He didn't even eat a potato at the restaurant. He had no food before he went to the club. He's just like, oh, I'm saving room for the drinking. I'm like, oh boy.
Yeah, we had all those appetizers.
Oh my god, I was hurting the next day. I had too much food. You were hurting for other reasons.
That place was good. That food was good.
Good enough I went back.
Yeah, you went back with Nittany and
Nittany and Dell, yeah. They were kind enough to go out and take me on a date.
Little huggies.
But yeah, John, you guys are over at that club. That is a solid club. You are a solid group of guys for doing that. I'm looking forward to hopefully, maybe in the spring, I doubt it, but in the fall, I'd like to get back there and hang out with you guys.
Yeah, you guys are going to, hopefully we can, I want to see these PL&E Hudsons everybody got. Rich got one, Tom got one. I'm interested to see them.
Yeah, next day or two. Hopefully you get yours in too.
I
don't know. You gotta put a cheers emoji in if you want Mike to keep going with Ray.
Should we stay on or should we get off? I don't want to go extremely late.
Mike's got a life too. He's got to get some sleep. You have work tomorrow?
No, I'm off, but
Oh, that's good.
I need it. I need to sleep. I hope that engine's darker than what we're seeing it as. I hope it is.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to have to weather a Vision Line engine again because I already have to do the Challenger. Ray's good to go.
We actually didn't have a hard time parking this time. I mean, after we saw the map and kind of where we needed to park at, I mean, it wasn't horrible. I didn't think so. The first time I went, I had no idea where to park at. I was far away. This time, we had that map. It helped a lot.
Would not want you to go another 4 hours.
I don't know about that, would not. I didn't know you're still in here. We got some lurkers.
Yeah. Well, he said there's 20 something in there, and there's only 3 people talking. Got some stalkers in there. Oh, Rich is working, man.
I'm interested to see if your Hudson doesn't have the trucks on it like that dude's like 7-Elevens.
I would hope that because they're custom run that they are together. Ooh. Oh, it's hitting me hard.
I agree, John. That's a lot. That's a lot.
Like, I get it, but at the same time, I just don't get it. That's not a cheap engine.
Rich, it's going to look way darker than that.
No, they're not close. They're not even close.
That's why it's way darker. They did not use that. I mean, he might have sent that paint in, but it's not the same.
I think he sent that paint in, and either he miscommunicated which engine was supposed to get it, because I'm telling you, the Boston and Albany, the back half of it got the color. The color that's on your Burke. I'm telling you, that's exactly what happened. He's probably just like, this is the color we want for the Hudson, and they wrote Boston and Albany instead of PL and E or something, because that's a dead ringer color for what's on your Burke.
How about that boiler color?
Telling you.
Supposedly that's prototypical. I don't know, but if that is,
I don't have my phone. Oh, I gotta go in my layout to go get my phone too. God damn it.
That's an interesting color. Put it that way.
Well, I know this. Once I get it and I get a look at it for myself, you'll see some stuff on my social media blasting Muffins and Lionel for the colors being wrong.
No, I'm not talking about yours. I'm talking about that B&A.
Oh yeah, yeah. That one.
The one you said it should be like the color on the backside of the tender.
Yeah.
The boiler color is like light green, like that.
It's a weird green.
Yeah, it's like a Christmas tree green.
Yeah, it's a hunter green kind of thing. Which, I mean, I like that it's darker and it's not like bright, but it's still a weird combination of colors. Like, is it like prototypical?
The two-tone's weird.
Yeah. Johnny, the Boston and Albany.
Yeah, the Boston Albany Hudson
from Muffins, custom run.
It's definitely a interesting color.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, it could be correct, but even if it is, it's still weird. Uh-oh.
John knows. All right, well, I'm going to say my goodnights to everybody. If you're going to keep it going with Ray, have fun for the next hour and a half. And maybe we'll see you guys next week. Maybe, I don't know, we'll figure something out. Maybe it'll be a different night. I mean, I have plenty of days off coming up. So do you have like a week off for the holiday, or what do you have off?
As of right now, the 23rd is my last day.
Okay, gotcha. Until what? Like New Year's?
Yeah.
Like that weekend of New Year's? All right. So everyone's got days off in there. We can figure something. We could do a daytime one. We do some
So
day
even
drinking.
Yeah, we could do like on like Christmas vacation or even like next week. I don't know, which, like you said, depending on what's going on. But if we get on, we get on. Rich might two
Rich is
engines.
selling everything. All right, everybody. Good night from me. Mike, I'll talk to you. Everybody have a good
All
night.
right, Tom.
Safe.
Good night.
Happy holidays if I don't see you before the holidays, everyone.
All right, guys. What should we do? Should we keep going or shut it down or go a little longer? What are you thinking? John, next week, if Tom doesn't want to do it live on Thursday, I probably still will do one. So, and Lou, your idea is exactly what I was thinking for next week, actually. It's funny you say that because if I was going to be on here by myself next week, I was 100 thinking that idea. I was going to see if people would want to come on, maybe for like, well, depending on how many people would want to come on. Maybe come on for like 5 minutes, 5 to 10. But John, I've had that happen to me plenty of times. I'm sitting there laying in bed looking on eBay or trains, and I'm holding my phone and I start dropping it, about to smack me in the face. It's happened many of times. But your idea, Lou, is I was actually thinking about that. I would like to do like a Christmas. I mean, even if you don't have Christmas trains, like a Christmas show. Come on, show your layout, show your tree if you want to. I think it'd be pretty fun. Lou said I'll hop on. Are you talking about now, Lou, or next week? John said I can do it from the club. Oh, Rich, you're almost done. Lou, that's fine. I understand. Next week, like I said, if I do a live next week and I'm by myself, and if it's not Tom, even if it is Tom, I feel like we should probably do like a Christmas special or something like that. I think it'd be fun. Yeah, John, that's awesome. Just like you coming on Tattoo stream last night. Dell's on lunch break. What's up, Dell? We still gotta get Dell on here. He reached out to me before. He wants to come on. We gotta get him on here one night. I know his work schedule doesn't work out to be the best though for us. Ray, you coming on, or what are we doing? Ray, Dell, Art, and Mike will be all live tomorrow. And they're up in JD Stuck's on, so if you guys can check that out, make sure you get on there and join in on their live. I'm sure that'll be interesting. See what Jason's up to, building a whole new layout. Rich, I missed you coming on that live. I got to go back and rewatch that. I heard that you were on there, but I missed it. Here he is. Looks like he woke up.
Wait a minute. All right, there we go.
Ray just got up.
Well, now I can't see the chat. What the hell's going on here?
That's what somebody else is saying. You know, if you can't see it, I can put it up on the screen. That way you can see it at least.
Yeah, I can't see it. I don't know why. It didn't happen last time.
Can you see it now?
Yeah, now I can. Me and Dell's supposed to get his Hudson on Saturday.
Which one did he get?
I don't.
Or is it a secret?
I think it was a secret. Dell, what did you get? Wait, can you reverse me? I look weird.
Hold on. Are you mirrored?
Yeah.
No, it's saying you're not mirrored. That's mirrored.
Am I retarded?
That's not mirrored.
What the fuck? Okay, all right. I guess that's just how I look. Wait. Oh yeah, it's good, I guess.
Dell said Ray's wearing the same clothes from last week.
This is all I own. I'm like Waldo.
I know. It looks like Ray just got back from that drive again. You just get back home. If I had to take a guess on which one Dell got, I'll guess and let's see if you don't gotta say if I'm right or not. I'll wait till tomorrow. I'm gonna say he went with a gray version.
Oh, there he goes.
Oh, Dell just let it out. He got the Toronto one. Is that the one that Dan's been talking about getting? Is that the one that got the Buffalo on it too? Buffalo, Toronto, and something. Art got 5344. That's the shiny one, right?
Yeah, but they were well, we were in your stream. They were talking about something. Art wasn't happy about something. I wasn't really paying attention.
When? Last week? or today?
No, tonight. Like Art was not happy with the Hudson. He started looking at videos of what he got.
Wait, Art was in the stream tonight?
No. I'm saying in our group chat, he was.
Oh, okay. I was gonna
telling
say I
everyone.
was confused. He didn't want it to be glossy, or he did.
Yeah, Dell. What was he talking about? I think he wanted it glossy, or I don't know what he was saying.
5344 is the glossy one, right?
Yes. So maybe it wasn't enough.
Or he didn't want it to be glossy.
I'm sure Dell will come in here and. No.
Dell, that one looks nice. That's a solid one to get. The pinstriping looks awesome on it. I'm sure you probably saw a picture of it by now, but that's a good looking engine. I think it is. I kind of like the gloss, though. I don't know why. It's just I like it. I know some. I mean, which I can understand. Like I watched a video earlier. I think it was on 5344, but they were kind of upset the fact that it was gloss, which I could agree because Lionel really didn't tell people that it was going to be glossy. Dell, yours not. Yours isn't glossy, Dell. Yours is good. The version you got's not glossy.
What do you know where Tom got his? Because now I'm worried. Like I haven't heard anything from Joe, and now I'm like, well, if Tom hasn't got his.
Tom's is a custom run from Muffin.
Oh, so that's why it's taking so long. Okay.
Yeah, Tom got the custom run from Muffin.
All right.
Dell, yours shouldn't be glossy. The pictures I've seen of the one you got, it's not glossy. I have pictures of it. Which I don't know if you've seen them or not, but it's not glossy.
So we're all supposed to meet at Gersbowski's on Saturday if they show up.
He should have got them because I think Muffin got his on.
I know, but he didn't. He usually puts them on the website, and they're not on there.
Yeah, because I think Muffin got his on. I think you're saying Wednesday. Yesterday, he probably got them.
The only thing is we had like horrible weather the last 2 days, so.
That's true.
But he knows I'm gonna confirm tomorrow that these things are there, or else it's gonna be a wasted trip. Well, Dell actually still going anyway because he's getting one of those cranes, the command cranes.
The one that Tom just ordered.
Oh, did he get one?
I think he got one.
I don't know which one Dell's getting. Aren't there only like it's the Navy one and what was the other one? I forget what it was, but I don't know which one he got.
Dude, Jeremy was so mad when that engine got sold.
Yeah, he told me.
I'm wondering if I wonder if they're going to get Hudsons.
I don't know. I should have asked them if they were still getting new stuff.
Because like if they're going to get Hudsons and offer 20% off, which I highly doubt they will, but I'll definitely buy one.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Remember, they don't know. They don't have a clue.
I was wondering that the other day. I'm like, I wonder if they're going to get Hudsons or not.
They're gun people. They don't know anything about trains.
What engine was it, Mike? Which one are you talking about, Lou?
Oh,
5344 is glossy.
No, I think is he talking about what one Jeremy was upset about?
He wanted to get
he said it was an 040, didn't he?
It was the A5 Baltimore and Ohio, I think it was. B&O.
He told me he's looking at 5. He's watching
Watch,
like 5. So.
watch Lou be the one that bought it.
Oh my god. Oh, John's gonna be around.
Did you buy it, Lou? Lou, did you buy it, Lou?
Lou. No, Lou. Is he serious? He says yes.
Are you saying yes that you bought that? Oh my gosh, I can't. Jeremy's gonna be. Oh, he's not telling me you
So,
bought it.
oh, good. He'll stop being mad at me. Um. John, so the plan is, John, if those Hudsons are there, which I would hope they should be, we were gonna meet. Well, me and Dell are going before the store opens to film there, but Art is supposed to come at 2 o'clock. So if you're around, come to Gersbowski's at like 2 o'clock.
Lou, the 040, did you buy it? That's the one that Jeremy wanted to get. He said, I'm trying to figure out which one.
Yeah, the B&O 040. I think that's what he said in the chat.
Yeah, it was an A5 040.
He said it to me the second I got in the chat. He's like, it was gone.
He texted me. He was pissed. He's like, I can't believe that thing sold.
The Chessie one sold too. I think that the video didn't even do that great. I think it's up to like 3K right now. But I guess a bunch of people bought stuff.
Well, it could have been the fact that we were all talking about it too. It wasn't just a video.
Yeah. All right. John says he's going to try and get there for 2. That's cool.
Oh, Lou was looking at it. He didn't buy it. David's opening an engine.
I haven't looked at the website since I got back. I got to look again.
I couldn't believe how much. Like that store was huge, dude. When I knew you said they had a lot of stuff, but when I watched the video, I that store is massive,
I know, right? It's
and they have a ton of stuff.
But isn't that weird to you that everyone knows Pat's and it's this tiny little shack, and then there's this other store that no one knows about, hardly anyone knows about, and I don't know, it's so
I was
weird.
not expecting there to be that much stuff there. Like when I watched the video and saw how big the store was, and you were like, I don't know, I was not expecting it to be that big. I mean, they had a ton of stuff.
And they're 8 minutes apart from each other.
They're that close.
Yeah, took me like 8-9 minutes to get to Pat's from there.
That's crazy. I'll be right back.
Later, Dal. We have a show tomorrow night, guys. Me, Dell, and Art and Mike with JD Stucks. John, that store, T&K Hobby, that's going out of business, is like an 8-9 minute drive to Pat's from Ohio to West Virginia. There, like right across the border. Because I went to both on a week ago. I went to both, and John Pat wouldn't let me film in the store, which I wasn't too happy about. But oh well. Rich is selling a Chessie SD50. Yeah, John, you missed out because T&K is a way better store. I don't know when you went, but
Later, Dale. I wonder how much stuff they sold, Ray, after you went there. I bet they probably sold a bunch of stuff.
I know I was kind of hoping they'd like, I don't know, call me up, be like, hey, we we gotta, because the woman has like my number and all that. When I was going, so I was kind of hoping I'd hear from them, but like I said, they don't actually work there. They're just helping out the owner, the people in there right now. They don't know anything about trains or care about trains.
It's funny because when I called the number on, I think it was Google, but it was I got like a hardware store. Is there a hardware store connected to it?
Yeah, there's like, well, they're not connected, but it's like the train store, a gun store, and a hardware store, all in like a bunch of buildings on this street. John, Pat wouldn't even let me take still shots. Because I asked him, I was like, well, can I? Because he had a bunch of nice black bonnet engines. So well, can I take pictures of these engines? And he goes, no. I was like, fuck, man. Yes, the bird was still in there. The bird is still in there.
Lives out where, Rich?
I know, but at that point he was, I don't know. I didn't want to be a douche about it. I was wearing this, so he knew who I was. I didn't want any trouble. If you really, because I always ask, and if you're really saying you don't want me taking filming, I'm like, oh, okay, I won't. He was only hurting himself anyway. I would have only helped him. So
I think David wants to come on and open an engine up.
let's do it.
Let me see if I can get this to work.
You can kick me out if you can only do.
No, I can get him in too. problem I have is I don't have 2 monitors. It'd be a lot easier if I had 2 monitors, but no, Pat has a lot of stuff, a lot of inventory. If you're looking for something in particular, he's probably a person that would have it. I've still never been there before.
You got to be skinny. It's literally hard to move around in there. And forget if there's other people in there. Good luck.
Is this small? Like, how small is it?
It's small, but it's if it there's boxes everywhere, so it's just hard to move around. Yeah, I was with an old Ohio angler, John, and he bought an engine off him. He bought a nickel plate, and I wanted to see. He had to go out to one of the sheds to get it, and I was like, this would have been great stuff to film, but he probably didn't want anyone seeing the sheds either. Oh no, Rich! I've filmed in Train World a bunch. They love me filming in there. I'd never had a problem in Train World before. Nope, Pat's was the first.
Most places want you to film in there because it gives them business.
Right. That guy from Tom's Trains in Ardsley was like shutting the whole store for me. He's like, "Oh, film this, film this." He's like, "You want me to turn this on and this on?"
When I went to Brady's, they were closed. I did when they were closed, which was nice.
They were good with me too when I went out there. Brady's was like, "Go ahead."
No, I mean, if you're a store, you want that kind of stuff. I mean, I think you would want it. What's up, David?
Hey guys, how you doing?
How you doing, David?
Doing good. How about yourself?
Oh, we're all right.
Hanging in there.
That's what we all do. So
John said there were 6 of them. They filled the entire store up.
Yeah.
all right. Well, I'm gonna do a little Eric's Trains thing. I'll show the knife first. This is what is this? HK 243. It's got 2 blades on it. It's pretty cool. Yes, I guess I'll just have to set you guys down here or something. I'm on the floor, whatever.
Wait, can you make them full?
Let me see if I can.
I think if he turns his phone sideways, there it
Okay,
goes.
there we go.
We can do full screen on them.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Let me see if I can get a better spot.
Yeah, John, I made an Instagram post. I took some shots for Instagram of the containers and the sheds. I'm gonna post it. I just haven't done it yet. I got the outside of it. I just didn't get the inside.
Where should I set this up? I was not prepared. That's my bad. I guess y'all can go over there. We're off to work on this today. All right.
How long have you had this for, David?
Oh, I've been sitting on it for. I've been sitting on it for about a week, maybe a little more.
You're starting to follow my lead,
I learned from the best.
leaving stuff in the box.
Well, in this case, this was like one of those, Like, I wasn't super excited for it, but I need to explain when I pull it out. Like, I got it and I was like, oh, it's really cool. And then I did some research. It's not what I thought it was at all. It's completely unique. When I bought mine, Nicholas Smith only had 2 extras. I have no idea how many were made. I don't think it's that many. It's one of those road names that you just don't ever see.
So this is from Nicholas Smith.
Yeah. I got this and the 6 graffiti hoppers that I did all the wheel changes on from them.
Oh, I got to do that. I got to send that in still.
Lionel has limited stock, so get on it.
Yeah.
But for me, I was going to wait until Christmas to open it, but I'm like, why not run it?
And train unboxings are always good. I still got an engine in the box sitting right next to me.
Well, was it a surprise at all?
Well, I've had it for like probably a month now.
Jeez, man, what are you doing? Oh.
See what it is.
We got. This is a first for me. I've never had a switcher before. We got the Manufacturer's Junction, number 23, SW1 from Lionel.
I'm not gonna. That's pretty cool looking.
Yeah, I like that.
Honestly, I mean that's really cool looking.
Let me get the cardboard out from inside the trucks here, and I'll explain what this is in a second. As I said, I had to do research on this to figure out more about the railroad. So the original research I did and why I bought this, well, first of all, what caught me was the paint scheme. It's red, white, black. It almost reminds me of the Eric's Trains.
Yeah, you're right.
Custom run. And when I first looked at this engine, I realized, it's a Chicago Railroad, Manufacturer's Junction. If you look up this freaking camera angle,
Reminds me of Michael Jordan, honestly.
Oh yeah, 23.
23 MJ, red, black.
It's funny you say that. It's funny you say that because that's exactly what it is. I had to double verify this from several websites. So this railroad painted this locomotive to celebrate the 3rd Bulls championship.
Oh my god, so cool.
So number 23 is for Michael Jordan. There's another one, number 33 for Scottie Pippen. And if you go on Google Images and type in Manufacturer's Junction, you will see pictures of both number 23 and 33 doing switching in the Chicago area. The rail line doesn't exist anymore. It got arsoned. It's burned up. Both locomotives are gone. The rail operations in that area is now taken over by a company, some leasing company. I forget what they're called. Omnitracks, I think it is. It's one of those rail company that owns like 20-something rail companies. It's a company and a company, whatever. And it even says, if you look down here, see if the camera can focus on that. I don't know if it can, but it does say Omnitracks, the owner, down there. But yeah, an SW1 from Lionel.
Dude, that's awesome. I had no idea that it actually had something to do with Michael Jordan. I was just saying it looks like it to me. That's awesome.
It's funny you say that, and I had to confirm it is exactly that. There is going to be something I'm going to do. In every picture you see of this locomotive, for whatever reason, there's a piece of cardboard on the front, I'm assuming for overheating issues. I can probably do that really easily and add a realistic detail and just tape a piece of cardboard on the front like every single image you see of this thing. Fun fact, this engine has 2 numbers because even though this is a special paint job, if you look at the headlight, it retains its original number.
6. That's
So
so cool.
it was originally number 6, repainted 23, but they kept the original number. So Lionel did a great job in remembering not only the engine's history, but also the Bulls championship there. So,
What catalog is that from? I don't remember ever seeing that.
Yeah, well, you remember what?
yeah. So this is volume 2 of 24.
Really?
I don't remember. I honestly don't remember seeing that engine.
Pull it up. Pull it up. You're on your computer. Pull it up on go to Lionel's catalog. Pull up volume 2, 24. Go to like page 37 or something. There's a whole list of SW1s. I'm also curious, did anyone else in the chat get an SW1? Does anyone else have one?
I have a Conrail SW1.
Okay.
Dude, that thing's awesome. I'm not gonna lie, I like that thing.
I appreciate it, man. I thought it was freaking cool too. And let me take you over to layout. I'll show you why I got it.
Does he have
really
MJ
cool.
hanging on the wall?
No, unfortunately, no MJ hanging on the wall. I haven't even had a switcher yet, so I don't know how this is gonna work. So the idea will be here.
You said it was volume 2?
I see it here. It was with the Cargill and the Dubuque Sand and Gravel and Amtrak.
Yeah. I almost got the Cargill one because I used to work for them, but then I realized I seen too much of that logo, so I got tired of it. I was like, I would be that one crazy guy. I'd be like, "Oh boy, I got off at work. Let me go home and play with more work." That's one. So let me get this all. Okay, layout's clear. All right. So where is? No, that's off.
I see it in the catalog, dude. That thing's sweet. I don't know how I missed that.
Yeah. So what the idea was is I have from PGH Train Fanatic one of the backdrops of this steel mill, and my idea was that I would get the switcher unit to do the hot car and then the steel coil cars, which have the steel loads in them. And then to match that, also have one of those RMT Bethlehem steel cars, a couple of ore cars. So the idea was basically to have like a little plant switcher and then move cars around on the switch. That's why I asked earlier about switching. There's a hint to that. And I guess I would have like the big diesel or whatever. Whenever you're done your switching, it comes out and then goes around the loop. That'd be the idea. But yeah. I think I remember you guys doing the catalog review of that catalog.
Oh, we definitely did it. I didn't realize that was Michael Jordan's switcher, though. That thing's awesome. That was a solid pickup. Lionel switchers usually work really well too, David. I think you're really going to like it. my volume not working?
No, I hear you.
David's volume's not working then.
Oh, yeah, there we go. I muted myself. My bad.
I really like that switcher, man. Awesome pickup.
Thank you, man. I'll definitely do a video on this at some point. I think Lou is still in here, right?
Yeah,
Lou, if you're still here, here's a Santa Fe car that's weathered. No, you're a Santa Fe guy, but and then another Santa Fe car. But no, but in all honesty,
Wait, where's the catalog here? I'm
we
looking
lost
at
him.
it. Back camera. Yeah, see, here's the Buick. There's the Cargill. The Amtrak. There's his.
Dude, I don't know how I didn't see that in the catalog and notice that.
And what was this? New York Central. Lehigh. And what the hell is this? Oh, Western Pacific. Yeah, I don't know how I missed that, honestly.
That thing's sweet.
Maybe because my purple's like it's 2 pages over.
David, I'm glad you came on and showed that, dude. That thing's awesome. So it actually has something to do with Michael Jordan too, which is even cooler. I had no idea. I was just saying it because of the colors and the number.
Yeah, I feel like when Lionel did they definitely didn't mention that when Lionel was doing the catalog.
Yeah, they should have promoted that. If they
absolutely.
That more, they could have probably sold a ton of those.
I know.
That was a big mess up on their part.
Yeah. I'm pretty annoyed that Atlas is doing did everyone see on Ben's trains? Atlas is doing Reading and Northern 1776. And I'm annoyed that it's Atlas and not Lionel.
Yeah. Rich is saying they did. If they mentioned that, I had no idea they mentioned.
I don't remember. I'm the sucker who watches those lives. I don't remember him saying Michael Jordan on that stream, but maybe Rich is right. I don't know.
Bill, my RS1 is a great engine. The only problem I have with my RS1 is for some reason if I put smoke fluid in it, it leaks everywhere inside the engine, so I don't put smoke fluid in it. I don't know if that's something with just my engine that I have, but something's not lined up properly, and if you put smoke fluid in it, it just leaks all over the engine. Rich is saying there's 2 of them. I didn't. Where's the Scottie Pippen?
Let me see.
You
Didn't he
that?
say it's Scottie Pippen, right? So the other number should be Scott.
Where's that one at? I didn't see that in there.
Hold on. Let me see if it's in there. Bill says I need a WTIU. Then I wouldn't hate running MTH and Atlas engines because I do.
It says nothing about another number.
No, Rich, look, it just says 23. See?
Yeah. Nothing about another number. David, you need to get the other one now. I hate to say that, but
I will say, and I'm not saying it's going to happen to David, but that's Switcher's the only one I've had to send back to Lionel. It's my only engine I've ever had problem with. but it's fixed now. But I'm just saying, early on, I
so
had to send you.
they're saying that there was 2 numbers in real life. Lionel only did one of them.
Oh, okay. So in
Okay.
real life, there was the second one, but yeah, I don't even remember what was wrong. The smoke unit was really loud or something. I don't know. I don't remember why I sent it in, but
I mean, if Lionel would have been like, "Hey, this is a Michael Jordan switcher," I feel like that probably would have sold like crazy.
but it's so funny. You look at it now, and it says, I know it's manufacturer's junction, but it says MJ23 and Bulls color. It's like so obvious.
As soon as he put it up there, that's what I said. I'm like, "This reminds me of a Michael Jordan
Yeah,
switcher," and he's like, "Yeah, because it is." I'm like, I had no idea, and I don't know how I missed that in the catalog review.
Rich, I like Reading and Northern. Because Rich, when I went to do that video on the purple, the intel I got was that it was lashed up to 1776, and that would have been made my video way cooler. And then when I got there, I realized that wasn't true. Whoever said that, but
That makes me want to buy one of those things, dude. That thing's awesome.
Rich said he had to send an SW1 back too.
David got the special inside knowledge there.
Yeah, that's really cool.
And it looks good too. They did a good job on that thing.
The SW ones are nice from Lionel. I really like mine.
Now I need to go on T&K and see if they got one so I can buy it on Saturday.
Wait, I'm confused. What are you doing this weekend?
We're
You're
going
going
to TK Hobbies on Saturday. And
but
then
but
we're
you're not filming. You're just going with Jeremy. You're not filming anything, right?
No,
Or are you gonna film?
I'm not filming the
Oh,
store.
okay.
I'm just going down to buy something.
And then Sunday you're going live.
Sunday we're going live from the show.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm definitely not filming. You just film the store. I'm not filming it.
No, what you got to say is, boy, that Ray guy was great. You should.
I'm like, how about give me a bigger discount because I know Ray. They got some SW1s too. Too bad they don't got that one. They have like every other one besides that one.
Really?
Yeah. They really do. They have almost every one.
I know that Jeremy's CSX Chessie, that was there, and I specifically looked at that because I was maybe regretting it. I should have got it, and it was gone by like Sunday, Monday. It was gone.
They have every one of the SW1s besides that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have 6 of them. How many were in the catalog? Probably 7.
Let's see.
4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7. They're missing
That one.
that one. Well, these are the older ones, I think. They got the Turtle Creek, the Conrail, B&O, Burlington, Southern Pacific. Got the paper one. Those are like the older runs, I think. Now, David, you did well on that. That was a smart pickup.
Are you ready for another big book in a month?
Yeah, I'm in. I love looking at the catalogs. Doesn't mean I'm going to buy something, but
I
like
can't believe we're it just because the way they did it. It feels like usually like we're like dying for one, and I don't know if I'm dying for one.
From what I heard, they're supposedly making them small, the catalog smaller again.
Really? The one in January?
We'll see how true it is.
Hmm.
Well, I kind of heard it was gonna be like one big book and then one like volume 2 again, like it used to be.
Interesting.
I'm just interested to see what this new Vision line is gonna be. David said it has a musical horn on it, so it has like a special horn on the engine.
They should play that round ball rock song from.
Yeah, you found a sleeper, David. Smart move. There probably isn't many of those, honestly, probably made.
Lou says an actual physical catalog. Yeah, that's what they claim. Look at this crap. Look at this is just getting me mad now. Look, I'm flipping through this.
What are you looking at?
Look at this bullshit.
Coal loads.
Coal loads, which cost as much as that.
The car.
As much as that RMT car cost. do not buy these, people. Ridiculous.
Muffins does have that.
Muffins has what?
The Michael
The
Jordan.
23?
Yeah. $5.19.
It's pretty good. I can't remember. Oh God, everything's more. I paid only like $450 for my
Honestly,
Conrail.
that seemed like a lot for that little engine, but he said he got his from Nicholas Smith. It's a solid pickup, David. I'm a little jealous. I'm not gonna lie. I like it. You can't get rid of that. It got the 23 on the side. Come on, you got to keep it. The actual goat. You bought one of those scale, or you bought one of the Hoppers RMT ones, didn't you?
Yeah, I did a small review on Instagram.
Yeah, I watched it. How do you like? You like it?
I like it. I was worried it was going to get derailed in the middle of all those heavy cars, but it was fine.
I agree with Tom. Like they got to start branching out and doing like 2-bay hoppers, and for the price you're paying.
Rich says 674. I have no interest in spending that much on an engine that I don't. I just listen. I'm such an Atlas fanboy, but the engines are not a part of that. Only the rolling stock.
Sleeves is probably on his work break. We're still going on right now. Ray came on, so we're still going.
Lose out.
Bill, I would agree with that statement. I mean, it
They
depends.
they have a few good cars they keep making, but overall, I agree with them.
Everybody has like their cars that are better than others. I would say.
Yeah.
Like Lionel's pup trailers. I think they're better than anybody else's.
Well, those flat cars are very nice.
The flat cars, the pup trailers, I feel like they're the best.
Their box cars are not so good. Other than the 86 footers, but they haven't made those in a while. And we're gonna see. I'm getting 2 of those auto racks on Saturday. We're breaking that set. So I'm getting the Conrail one with graffiti on it. So we're gonna see how good they are compared to Atlas.
He's gonna break the set for you.
Yeah, he's gonna break the set so Art can get the big Art car. Dell's gonna take the Vision line, and I'm gonna take the CSX and the Conrail. And I don't know what he's doing with the engine. Someone will buy it, maybe. Not us. So those will be my first Lionel auto racks.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like every manufacturer has something that's better than the other.
They had another car I liked that they do. What? I'm trying to think. I like their 86-foot really giant box cars are nice. They haven't made those in a while, not since I've been in the hobby. They're all the other ones were, well, no, that's not true. Like right when I got in the hobby, they made some. Oh yeah, I watched that. I watched his video, Joe, because I was looking because since I was getting them, I wanted to see up close those cars, and his video was the only one, and I thought his video was really good, and made me, I don't know. The only thing I noticed is you could really see through those auto racks, and the Atlas ones you can't. They just look that Lionel ones just look lighter, and he said they were definitely lighter than the Atlas ones. Yeah, I am excited that the door's open. So I'm with you there because the Atlas ones don't. So, although I had heard that Atlas wanted them to open, and if you actually cracked it open, the levels are in there. But they couldn't get it to work or something, so they just glued them shut, and that was it. But if you were to crack it open, the levels are actually in there, supposedly.
And the Atlas cars.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to get some cars to put in there.
Dave said he got both of them side by side
I
on
I
Atlas.
don't know if I told you that. I sold mine to Lionel Richie's trains. They were just so big, even for me. I couldn't keep them, so now I'm buying these. I don't know.
I feel like you need to have a huge layout to run those things. They're massive.
Oh, he says he actually cracked them open and they're not in there. See, that's the story I heard, and I was talking with Matty C about this, and he said we need someone to actually do it to see if it's true. And he's saying he did it and they're not in there. Wow. So Atlas is full of shit.
Now, does it matter from like an older run to a newer run? I mean, I don't know, but
I'm not sure because those Gundersons were I think can't go wrong either way. Well, we're gonna find out on Saturday. I want Dell to open it and I want to film the Vision Line one.
Davis said he has pictures.
Yeah, I sold mine to Lionel Richie. He bought my what did I have? He bought my Norfolk Southern. Oh, okay. So he says the first run had them, and the newer second second runs don't. Well, I have two of those now. Well, actually, I had three, but they're just. I need a bigger layout. That's the problem. I put three of those things on there. It's half my. It's half
Half
my
your
loop.
loop.
Yeah.
How many straightaways do you have between your curves?
I I don't even think I have an actual piece of track. I think it's like a switch.
Wait, so you only have curves and then
Wait
a
a minute,
switch?
hold on. Let me go see. I don't think I don't have if there is, there's like one piece of straight. Let's see.
So you're pretty much just a big oval.
Yeah.
I thought your layout was bigger than that.
Let's see. There's always cars on it. I don't even know. Look at this. It's a disaster on here. Look, it's just. All right, so there's one, but this is the switch now. Two. Okay, so there's two pieces of straight and part of the switch.
So you got like pretty much three sections, three
Yeah.
straight.
I mean, I can't. I'm ordering more rolling stock like an idiot.
Is that all your rolling stock, or you got stuff stocked
No,
somewhere?
I got stuff all over the place.
You should see the rack of stuff I have. You think you got a lot? I have a bread rack. You ever see those bread racks, those steel ones?
Oh yeah.
They're like 3 foot wide by like 4 foot long. I have one of those, and I think there's probably about 9 or 10 shelves on it, and it's just completely full. I think the first 3 racks are just passenger cars.
Yeah, it's a cluttered disaster on here. There's no other way to say it. And this stupid elevated line blocks my whole yard in here. No one ever sees it anymore.
No, that's what everybody. I mean, there's never enough room. I mean, and people. I mean, a lot of us. I mean, I don't know. Most of us have smaller layouts, and it's so hard, like doing the lives and stuff. Because like when you have a small layout, you got to take everything off your layout pretty much and get other stuff back out. Like it's a pain.
Yeah, you're right. All right, hold on for a second. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
For most people, if you have a big layout, you can just pull a whole train into a siding, which is nice. But when you have a small layout, you don't have that luxury. It sucks. I don't think his room's really that big, David. I think from what I remember him telling us before, he don't have much room besides what his layout is. It's pretty tight in there. But I mean, like everybody says, when you have O gauge or you have O, it's
Look at
just
this.
you need more
Do
and
you
more
do
and
you
more
do
and
the
more.
stupid elf thing? I'm running out of ideas here.
Yeah, we do it.
It's
Well,
horrible.
Lauren does it. I don't do it.
Well, I had to do it. I switch off with my wife.
David wants to know how big your room is, Ray.
Oh, sorry. It's about 10 by 10.
Joe said he loves O gauge, but it takes up space. I mean, yeah, it takes up a ton of space, especially start buying 072 stuff or auto racks, which thankfully I don't have any auto racks.
I just have it makes me sick, honestly, when I think about all the rolling stock I have on order. I'm like, why?
I want to order all those Jack Daniel cars from Mecca, but I don't want to pay for them right now. I need to message Stu and be like, hey, can I get like a? I want to put an order in, but I don't want to pay for it right now.
That's what I did with Stacy and those Conrail Trinity hoppers. I was like, look, I don't want to pay for these, but I want them, so help me out here.
When you're buying that, man, I can see like not wanting to do that for like one car, but if I want to buy the 4-pack set, that's a decent amount of money. Let me do like a money down and then pay the rest off later.
Yeah, I wish they would like. I don't like doing that for something I don't even know when I'm going to get it. It could be like 2 years. Give me a break.
Yeah, I want to put that money to something else right now.
Right. At least do the down payment thing. That's fine.
Yeah, exactly, like 20% or whatever it is. But to pay a full chunk of 4 cars sucks.
Oh, he says he sent. Yeah, send me those later, Mike, because I want to see those pictures. That'd be really cool. Thanks, David.
He probably sent them to my Discord, so I can go grab my phone. Let me go get my phone.
Rich, that's actually kind of what mine is too. Literally, maybe the same. I bet we have like the same room. 11 by 10 is really what it is.
No, my phone's dead.
Rich, your room looks a little bigger than. I'm surprised to hear you say that. I think our videos too make them look bigger than they really are. Because I would have guessed your room's bigger than mine.
Well, Ray would have known how big my room was if he would have came over. He was right here.
You were up at the movies.
Hey, you didn't know that till after the fact.
I figured, you know why I really didn't come? Because I knew I was going to end up on your couch. And
I told you it would have been.
I know, but no, because I would have stayed for the stream, and that would have been. It would have been fun in the moment, and then I would have been like, I wish I was home. Or the next day, I mean, after drinking all that, I would have been like, what did I do? So what do you use to film? You have 3 cameras or what? Like right now? Or are you using a computer? Or
I'm using my laptop camera.
For yourself?
Yeah, which the quality on it's not that good because not that my laptop's old, but it's not new. The other camera is just like one of those plug-in cameras to the laptop. So the one on that engine right now, that's what that is.
So you don't have like GoPros or anything like that?
No, I don't got GoPros. And then my third camera is my iPhone.
Okay.
Usually, which the iPhone is probably one of the nicer videos out of all of them.
Yeah. Oh, we all have like 10 by 10 rooms. That's funny. What's yours, Mike?
Well, mine's like my entire basement, but
Ah.
my layout area is probably like 9 by 12, maybe 11. So yeah, about the same.
Yeah.
Which I mean, when you think about it, that's a big space. A 10 by 10 room just for trains is a lot of room. Like I could do my whole basement pretty much if I wanted to, but then I ain't gonna have no seating area down here.
I know, that's what I'm thinking. I like my little cave here. I don't know if I want to give it up.
Sometimes I wish I would have done a bigger layout area and a smaller area for myself, like maybe like one couch instead of like two and everything. But
Yeah. Well, I don't want to give up the two TVs side by side. That'd be tough for me at this point. I'm so used to it now.
mount them on the wall.
I could do that. I could make the layout lower this time because that's pretty high. I probably have one of the. I don't know how tall yours is. Mine's pretty high up there.
My main layout, I think it's like around 30 some inches. 36 maybe not even. Then my elevated loop, it's high, but
Let me see. Mine is here.
like I'm not that tall, obviously, and my layout's right at my waist.
My track is at about 45.
Yeah, your track's way higher than mine. Told you have a tape measure right there ready to go.
I always keep it down here.
I had one. I don't know where the hell it went. I bet I'm probably like I think I made mine like 35 or 36. David wants to know if you play like Call of Duty or something on your TVs. I think you use.
Oh, yeah. I have. I play video games. Probably call that and trains even hobby. I guess equal time. The video games are a lot cheaper.
What game are you playing right now?
I'm still playing Elden Ring.
I don't
I've
know
got
what that is.
I've got way too many hours in that. But actually, I have it for sports. The reason I have two TVs, because either I want to watch something, but my wife wants to watch something else, so I can make her happy while still have the game on. Or if I want to watch a game, but I want to play video games, then I can do that too. That's really why I have two TVs.
What do you on Xbox or what do you play?
Yeah, I have an Xbox, and I have a Switch.
I'm sending you those pictures. David sent them to me. All right, I just sent them over.
You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking tomorrow I might do the live stream from this couch because that chair is so uncomfortable in there. I'm dreading tomorrow.
What, the Barstool chair?
Yeah, I can't sit in there for an hour and a half until I get the new one.
What, you're getting a different chair?
Yeah, I think I'm getting a layout master stool for Christmas.
Oh,
Think.
nice. I sit in the computer desk chair.
I have one, but it would be too low. You know what I mean? Because the Lionel table I sit at.
Yeah, your line-out table will be like above your head.
Right. So I do have a nice chair. I just can't use it. Ugh, I don't know. I guess I have to sit in front of that layout tomorrow.
The chair you have, the stool you have now is actually it's actually a Lionel one, isn't it?
No, it was a cheap Target one.
Oh, you just got the table, not the chair. The
Yeah.
stool.
Yeah.
Got you.
Yeah, I just have a cheap one. Art, you know how they came on the Lionel website recently, Art bought one.
What do you say about it?
It looked good. It looked like the Layout Master. It didn't look cheap because I've seen some ones where I'm like, I wouldn't want to sit on that, but they look nice. And
Did he
and
say
it had a
it's
back on it.
comfortable?
Yeah, I sat on it after Edison. It was comfortable, I thought.
I have a stole. I don't even use it.
What is it? I see it over there. Does it say anything on it?
Just the Pennsylvania Railroad on the seat.
Okay.
It's too high. Like that's too high for my layout. Now it's good for my elevated section, but where my layout is, it's too high from.
That's what I need to do. The next layout in here, I need to make it a couch height.
Like Tom has.
Yeah. Well, I made it so high because I thought I wanted to keep my daughter away from it, and then it turned out to not matter.
What time are you guys going live tomorrow?
8:00.
I should be able to watch some of it. I never know what the hell I'm doing, honestly, till probably nothing.
Oh, David's asking how I reach the back. So I actually, where the power plant is, I have there's a hole that I can pop up there, back there.
See, at least you were smart and actually did that. A lot of people don't.
Well, I knew that was because I knew there would be two sides of the layout I couldn't get to. So I knew I needed a hole back there.
I did not do that. So if something wrecks in the back, I'm screwed. I gotta get up on there.
I still don't like going under there. I'm so lazy. Only real emergencies do I go back there.
Do you keep all your boxes under there too?
Yeah, they're all under there. I have like a path though. It's not like I have to move everything to get under there.
My layout is full of engine boxes, so I keep them. Well, I can't fit any more under there anymore, so they're in the attic now. I had to move them to the attic.
But I have them in those big tubs, like from Lowe's, because I'm afraid of them getting wet.
I actually, when I did mine, because I'm in the basement also too. I built a platform, so my shelving is like this high off the ground, so then all my boxes are on that shelf underneath.
Yeah.
Because of that reason, because you never know. I mean, being in the basement, I'm always worried that like all the heat and stuff in the attic's gonna ruin them, but I'm out of space. Lauren won't let me get a storage unit. He's like, "You're not buying a storage unit for
You
boxes."
could be like Eric's Trains.
That's what I wanted to do. She's like, "That's not happening."
Those things are. I had one for a while when I left the farm, and those things are freaking expensive. That was back then too.
No, they are. Like I looked into it a little bit, and like for like a miniature one, it was a lot of money. I'm like, yeah, I'm not paying that much money just for
Yeah.
box.
Think about Eric's got two,
Yeah, and he got big.
and they're huge.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Did you see? I gotta watch that video again. I would just remember watching that video and going, "Oh my god!"
What did him and his like at the storage facility?
Yeah, yeah.
Somebody said recently how many like engines that he was like up to was like over 600 or something something like that.
Could you imagine? You know that show like Storage Wars? If like Eric ever lost it, and you think you hit the mother lode of trains, and they're just empty boxes.
A bunch of empties. Yeah.
Oh, Rich said he. Oh, David says that 23s is actually his 23rd engine. That's funny. That's about what I've got, maybe 18 to 20. Rich says he has a storage unit.
I thought about getting one. She's like, "You're not doing that." If you like I have trains everywhere in my basement. Honestly, they're every well, not in my seating area, but actually there are trains in my seating area too, on display. But there's pretty much trains everywhere. I still think that was a good buy, David. That was a solid pick.
How many people are still in here?
19.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, did you see Eric's Hudson?
I did.
I can't believe 80. I mean, I guess it makes sense. He has what does he have? Like 70,000 followers. That's pretty impressive to get 80 people to spend $2,000 on you. That's crazy.
He probably, I hate to say this, but he probably sold more than most other engines sold.
You're probably right.
He's probably pretty close to what the other Hudsons sold count wise.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Oh crap! David said he almost ordered a Eric's Hudson.
I don't know. Would you ever order someone's?
Probably not.
I pre-ordered RBP's Katie ES44, and then I canceled it
That was a nice looking engine.
because it was looked real, right? It still said the Katie on it, right? But I don't know. I just was like, I backed out at the last second.
Well, for me, like I like steam engines, and I don't know, like it's hard to make a steam engine look good with a channel on it.
Yeah, Mike just got RBP's. What was that? Like the A6, was it?
Yeah, the red one.
Yeah, it looked pretty good, pretty cool.
It's a cool. Yeah, that was a nice engine. I mean, there are some nice ones for sure. I ain't gonna say they're not nice. It's just for me, like an engine's a big purchase. Some people
That's what
might,
I say.
but
It's like such limited funds for these that I got to get what I really want.
exactly. That's kind of how I feel too. Like whenever you're buying an engine, you don't buy them often. It's something that's expensive, and it's something that you really want to have.
Right.
I still like the glossy Hudson. I think that looks pretty cool.
We're gonna open Dell's, because Art. The problem with Art now is he's gonna get there really late, and this Joe's is gonna be mobbed. So we can't really like do a big unboxing and filming it, in the middle of the store. Cause the last few weekends, there's been like over 20 people in there, like all day long. And I was telling him, I'm like, Art, I don't think there's like no way we're gonna be able to film this. So Dell and me are gonna go before he opens to open his and film it. So that's
cool.
That's the one I'll have on camera.
That's cool to let you guys do that.
And then I want to film the set break of the big Art auto rack set. I want to film that too.
That's another thing that's nice that he did that also. I mean,
yeah, he didn't have to do that. I knew he would be our only chance because obviously none of us were buying that set. So I just asked him. I was like, "Look, would you do this?" He's like, "Yeah, I don't care." He says usually he doesn't mind doing set breaks, but he usually likes to have the engine sold because people usually always want the rolling stock, right? Whatever it is.
oh, there's definitely rolling stock I would like to have from a few sets.
Right.
Or-
So he goes, I don't mind doing it. He's like, I just like to have the engine sold usually. And I don't know if he did or not in this case. I think he said he might have, but I don't know. Oh, Mother Slug's here now.
What's up, Slug? I mean, I'm sure there's people that probably want just the engine and probably not the auto racks. So, and then there's people that want it the other way. So, I mean, people.
I saw he had sold, because they sold that engine on its own anyway. And he says he already sold one. That, what was it, Florida East Coast or Gulf Coast? I forget.
Yeah. So they made the same number, or is it? I don't
No,
know.
it's a different number.
Yeah. Yeah. So somebody that wants to buy them the
Right.
double head, whatever.
Yeah.
Perfect for that.
Yeah.
Oh, Rich got the little switcher and the ES44 that RBP.
Oh, he has both. Mike got both too. Oh no, sorry, Mike. Mike doesn't have an ES44. Mike definitely doesn't have that now. But he has the switcher and he has the A6.
Rich, that's never going to happen for me. You're never going to see me on a boxcar.
Why not? Why wouldn't you do it?
Because there ain't no, I would never sell enough, number one.
That's what I say. I'm like, no one's gonna buy any raised trains. I think if I did a truck, I could probably get like 20 people maybe to buy it. But no way is anyone buying an actual piece of rolling stock.
No, I mean, rolling stock wise, I know the number's pretty high to get like a minimum.
Yeah. I would do something custom if I liked. It would have to be like a truck, but I wouldn't want to do another little Ford like that. I want to do something else.
I mean, if somebody approached me and said, "Yeah, would you want to do that?" Then yeah, I probably would. But nobody's ever going to approach me, so I don't got to worry about it. So, and like I would do something like what you said, like how RBP did something small. That's what I would do. It'd be like a normal looking car with just a small logo on it. But that's never going to happen, so we don't have to worry about that.
No, we're gonna be big. We're gonna grow to like I mean, RJ just hit 10K. I feel like that's gonna take. I'll never get there. I'll be out of the hobby probably before that happens.
10K is impressive. I feel like it is. Like for people that actually do the YouTube videos and know how hard it is to become like to get subscribers, 10K is that's pretty good.
Yeah,
It's pretty awesome.
it is hard to get subscribers unless you're a big boy trains.
It is hard to get subscribers. We'll say that. I can't believe that video didn't do better than what it did. It started taking off there.
It was slow. I thought I was doomed, and then I don't know. It's up to about 3, or it'll hit 3K. But I wasn't like unhappy with it. But I never thought I would get like what you got, the 8K. I was hoping for a little more though. But it's hard too, because like I said, no one's heard of them, so it's not going to be like a,
Yeah, but that one that you did at that little store in New York, that did pretty well, didn't it?
Yeah, that took off. I don't know what happened there. I wish I knew what makes something take off and what doesn't, but
No, I know what you mean. It is weird, the algorithm.
oh, Slug, perfect, because I'm going to do a giveaway of the 3 rails for Dad's truck. You guys better be there for that, Mike. You could win it. But I don't want to do the number thing. I feel, who I was laughing? Because, it's chaos, as you guys know, right?
Mine was horrible.
And Zach is making me laugh. Zach is like, oh, like when he did that video of his announcing the giveaways, he's like, I'm gonna, do this, and I've seen how chaotic it can get. Like he thought it was gonna not be chaotic, and then it was the same thing. So I don't know. I got to figure out something different.
Lauren made a good point, like what she said to do the next time, which I don't agree. Like, I'm not saying that I don't disagree with it, but like just have a number system, like 1 to whatever, and as people come in and start talking, just write their name next to that number. That way, they don't got to be in
You
there.
mean like the second the stream starts?
Yeah, just start like logging people. So
Right.
like, and then like go into one of those randomizers and say, well, say you ended up with like 50 people in there.
Right.
Do like 1 to 50, randomize it, and whoever's number it lands on wins. So that's like a fair way to do it. Which
That's I like that, but
I agree with that. But then,
like Lauren would have to do that behind the scenes, right?
yeah, like you got to have someone sitting there
Right.
watching numbers,
Right.
like getting stuff.
Well, I kick everyone out of the house when I do lives.
The number idea, like I thought the number idea would work well, but it's still not.
No, it's not your guys' fault. It's everyone in the chat's fault. Because it's just they all just know, and I do it too in chat. I be an idiot in there. People just it's a free for all. People aren't good at listening.
No, I appreciate that, Rich. Yeah, people don't listen. Number one, like you'll start to stream and people are putting numbers in right out of the gate, or like the one I did, like Joker did it right. Like he like said, put your numbers in, and then like it was done in like a minute, which makes sense. But I wanted to like give people time to come in, so I was like, I'll wait a while,
Right.
not realizing that the chat was gonna disappear. So that made it like 10 times harder. Yeah, David, I know that. It's like I've watched people do Twitch streams, and that's 100% true.
You know
Like,
who have you seen Trainboard, I think, has their stream through Twitch. So like when they get a new sub, all these things are going off. They have like Sopranos clips playing and like they have it down good, Trainboard does.
I would agree. They have a really nice setup, and like David said, like you can do giveaways right on there, and it's
Right.
like easy, and
Yes.
it's not easy. Like doing the way we're doing, it's not easy.
We were watching them and it was on Tuesday, I think, and I'm like telling my wife, "Well, how the hell do I do that?" I told her. I was like, "Well, get me to do that." She's like, "I think they're hooked up through Twitch." And I'm like, "Oh."
Oh, Slug, you have one of those? Yeah, they got a real nice setup. The different angles and everything, how they have all their cameras set up around the layout, and they can go from camera to camera. It is real cool. I honestly, like, I'm being 100% honest. I never thought I would even get over 100 subs on YouTube. So
Me too. I didn't think I'd get above like my family, like 10.
I've already exceeded my expectations. So past
Yeah,
this is a bonus.
that's right. I agree.
Yeah, Rich, I watched Tattoos. That was a good idea too. It's just it's hard. It's just hard to do everything. Like to try to keep up with chat, write numbers down, keep people in control, and
You know what I did with one of my first giveaways, because there weren't that many people, maybe 20. I just wrote everyone's name down and then I did the random name thing, and then I just told them like the next day that they won, basically, instead of in chat. I don't know if I could do that now, but maybe I could. See, the thing is, if I tell, there would be way more than usual though. Usually, I just go on at night, and I catch people by surprise. But I would say, no, I'm giving away a truck, and I'd get way more than I usually do.
every third week of every month within 6 months, you would have 10,000 subs. Slug, I don't know what you're talking about, but 10,000 subs is insane. But
You know
like,
what?
yeah, I did that giveaway, and of course, nobody picked the number head on. So then I had one guy above it and one guy below it. Well, I put my email out there, and the never emailed me, so I never got his email. And then I finally got a hold of the other guy, and I was like, "Oh, we'll do it on this stream tonight." But the other guy never showed up, so I'm like, I don't know what the hell to do at this point.
Oh my
Like-
God. Yeah. That's, I don't know.
David said Google says you need to have a third party. You have to keep track of giveaways. Streamlabs always recommended. I highly doubt people are going to watch trains on Twitch.
But you know what I noticed though? Because I've been doing shorts, and then I was doing like, I get probably more subs sometimes from a short than I do a video, which is sad. But they don't watch the actual videos though, those people. So it's almost pointless.
So your sub count's going up, but they're not actually
But they're
watching.
not actually watching. Exactly.
Yeah, so it's really not. I mean, what's it really? What's it
I know.
really?
Because then sometimes you don't. Like I put up just a short. The sad thing is, the shorter it is, the more people watch it because people's attention spans are so small.
Exactly. They don't want to
The-
watch a 30-second clip. They
I,
want to
I,
watch something like 5 seconds.
right. My last short was that 7 seconds of that Amtrak going by the club. It got 5,000 views. And I go, oh, I was talking to my wife. I'm like, well, how many subs did I get off of that? She said 0. I go, so what's the point? Oh God. But I bet all the 5,000 of those people, like none of them were even subs to me, probably. It's just in the algorithm when they're going like this.
Exactly. Like you said, I mean, when you go look at like all your like hours watched and how many people watch your videos, half of them usually aren't sub to you.
Right.
So
Right.
it's not easy. It's hard.
No, especially for like, I don't know how Mike does it. Like, well, he slowed down a little bit because he was doing like 2, 3 a week sometimes. Um, And when I started, I was doing that, but I was getting burnt out, and my wallet was disintegrating too because it was just starting, so I didn't have anything, right? So I just kept buying stuff, which was very dumb.
Yeah, that's another thing too. Like people want to see new stuff, so you
Well,
gotta buy.
apparently not. They just want us to go to train stores. You get 8,000.
Dude, that video is like up to 11,000.
Holy moly! What? So let me guess, because you got revenue off of that now that so you probably got. Hold on. Let me think. Would you get like $300 off that?
I don't even think I got that much.
Really?
No.
Hmm. Well, that tells everyone how little we actually get.
It's not. Yeah, it's not much. Some people feel like I feel like some people think you get so much, but you gotta like really get views to make money on YouTube. Like that, or you just gotta have people sit there and watch your ads all day, which nobody does.
No. I upset my parents. I tell them, don't skip me. Don't hit the skip button.
Watch every ad. No, it wasn't even close to what you said either. I just looked. That's crazy.
Really?
No.
Oh my god.
Not even close. That just goes to show you how hard it is.
Oh man. It's a little disheartening, but like I wonder if Eric is just getting from all his old, I mean, he's been doing it forever, right? So he's probably getting views from all those. I wonder what his stream is, like even if he doesn't post, let's say. And I know he posts, but
Or like you see, like there are train videos. Like if you go look at some train videos, there's train videos that people hit like 600,000, 800,000 views, which I can only imagine what that would be like.
people that I've never even heard of. I'm like,
Exactly.
and
Like
I'm
a
like, how do I be them?
it's like one random thing that got like 700,000 views. It's like, really? Rich is saying if he gets 500, he's gonna do a giveaway.
Oh, you could jump on all of ours, Rich. Rich is always working when I'm streaming, when I do a stream.
I never linked this to YouTube before. I mean, I could link it to my YouTube, but I don't know if I want to do that. I mean, I made a trains YouTube, but still, like, I don't know if I want to stream to YouTube or not.
I still got to hook up to Restream so I can get people on. I still haven't done it. I signed up.
That's all you got to do.
I know, but I haven't. I literally didn't click. The other night, I was like, connect to YouTube, and I didn't do it.
One thing I
But
will say about like your live, like the live you did the other night, like the quality was real good because you're on YouTube, so you get like the full quality. Like on Restream, you only get like 720p, so
interesting.
it cuts it down a little bit.
Well, the other thing that I was thinking is how do you like? I wouldn't be able to. Like I use my iPhone. So how would I invite someone if I'm using the phone? Right? Doesn't that be a problem?
I've never tried that, so I couldn't really give you an idea how that would work.
Right,
So
because when you like I'm watching you, like when you just grab your phone because you're using the laptop, right?
yeah.
Yeah, see, I'd be screwed. I don't know how I would do that.
What do you do for your lives whenever you do the podcast? You're on your phone?
Yeah, I just set up the phone. And
I,
Art, well, that's because Art's running the whole show. I just have to show up.
yeah, but you can read the chat, can't you?
But no, because I have my laptop in front of you just can't see it.
So you do use a laptop.
I do. I don't use the camera, but I'm watching myself on it.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
That makes sense. Yeah, I got you.
No one can ever see it on the show because I keep it. It's like right next to the phone.
I always thought that you were just on a laptop. I thought that's what you were doing.
No, no. Because I like how good my phone looks. You know.
Yeah, the phone looks. I will agree, the phone looks better. That's for sure.
It's not a terrible. It's like a gaming laptop. I've actually never even tried the camera. I should.
I would. Yeah, you could definitely try it, and if you don't like it, just switch back.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you were gonna do Restream, I would probably use your laptop and then connect your phone to it.
Right, because then I could bring people in from
That
there.
way you could have the chat up and you could look at everything, and it makes it a little easier.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've actually never tried it on my phone. I don't know how it works on the phone.
Rich, I hardly get comments on my shorts ever.
I actually came across Restream. I was looking into it, and then I got on Restream, and then I think Zach switched over to Restream. I think he was using something else.
I think that's what Art uses for us.
Restream or StreamYards. I thought you guys used Stream.
Oh, he used StreamYard. You're right. He uses StreamYard.
I came across Restream because it was free. I was like, I'll try this because it's a free and see how it works.
Right.
And then I tried it, and people watched and they're like, "Oh, this works pretty good." So people were asking me what I was using, and I told them, I mean, I don't care. And a lot of people switched over and started using it. It does work well. I mean, it's easy. It works pretty good. And like, if you're not, the only reason why I have the paid version is because, like, how it's connected to Tom's, like, it's still connected to Tom's YouTube right now,
Right.
even off. But if you're not trying to do that, there's no point in really paying for it because you get all the free stuff
Right.
through the freeway.
Rich says I think he's talking about Eric, right? He's got Patreon. I wouldn't. I would do a Patreon. I don't have anything to offer anybody. What would I give away? I don't even know what he gives away. I've looked before. No one gives anything away. It's just supporting the channel. It's never anything worth anything. I feel weird about asking for that. I don't know.
Yeah, StreamYard does have a free version, but for some reason, I don't know if you can't bring guests on, or there's some reason why I didn't do it. I can't remember why.
Yeah, Art. I think we give Art a couple bucks for it or something. I don't know.
Even like people that have like right now on YouTube, we can set up like what is it, like a membership or something. I didn't set that up because what am I gonna like?
Well, I connected it, but I didn't set it, or maybe no, I didn't set it up. I guess no, I did. Same thing you guys or you'd have. Like I turned on like the super chats and all that stuff.
Yeah,
but I know I should, Rich. I agree with you. I will. Not this weekend, but no, there will be no live for me this weekend. But
well, you're going live tomorrow, but
right tomorrow. But I mean, as far as my channel,
solo live.
Yeah, maybe the following weekend.
Rich, when are you gonna do a live? David said Eric's Patreon let you get videos early and exclusive streams.
See, I don't have enough people to do an exclusive stream. Everyone's already in the exclusive stream.
The people that watch the normal stream are the exclusive stream.
They're the exclusive people. Oh yeah, Eric runs the names at the end of his videos, right?
He does. Oh my. Well, Ray, it's 2:00.
All right, we better call it.
Gotta get some sleep.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're supposed to, like I said, we are supposed to go to the place on Saturdays to check that place out. So that'll be cool.
All right, tell me if you get anything.
And then Sunday we're supposed to do the show. So yeah, we got a kind of a busy weekend coming up.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll see you all later. Hopefully you guys can stop by on Sunday. If not, make sure you guys stop by their stream tomorrow night.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
All right, Ray. Have a good one.
All right, bye.
Everybody else, have a good night.